All right. No Liquid Death tonight. No Nick tonight. No Frank tonight. But we're streaming. I got the audio up this time. We didn't have it last time. We did it wrong. We messed up. But I'm back and I'm going to be catching Pokemon. I'm going to tell you why. We got to complete this challenge. We got to complete this game. Look at this. Look at what I picked up online. This little cartridge thing is what's going to allow me to transfer my Pokemon up from my Japanese version to the computer, to put the ROM onto my 3DS, to transfer to my Nintendo Switch. We're going to get these old Pokemon up into the new generation. That's why we got to complete this challenge. And that's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to go on. It's going to be a long one. I'm over-caffeinated. I had 3 extra large coffees from Dunkin' tonight. I'm ready to roll. God bless you, and God bless America. Play ball. Let's turn this sound up. I'm back. Thank you. It was arm day today. You know what? I don't think I updated the thing. I think I said the boys are back. That was from the last stream. It's just me. It's just me tonight. My brother Nick, he's at his girlfriend's house, but I'm going to be playing Pokemon tonight, and we are going to catch them all. The first one that we're going to be working on is going to be evolving that Dragonite, that Dragonair to Dragonite. And then I took the starters over. I make sure that I traded in some starters. And we're gonna get Blastoise, we're gonna get Venusaur, we're gonna get every single other permutation of those Pokemon. Let's see who we got in our party right now. All right, this is the team. This is the team right here, and I think this is the new Charmander that we got. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna enter in the Pokemon League with these guys, and that's it. It says the boys are back. Okay, all right. You know what? I gotta change that. I had that up from the last stream. Nick and I did Gold and Silver Monday, Tuesday. Tuesday we did Gold and Silver. It's just me. I'm back. And I'm going to be on for a while tonight. I am all caffeinated. I am all ready. We got a level 3, 53 Dragonair. Look at that. Look at that nice little eel. We're going to be evolving that. I don't think I have any flying Pokemon. We're going to have to drop off that Charmander. We're going to pick up our Articuno. I have to like refresh myself. It's been so long since I've done a red version stream. It's been a while since I've streamed. And this is deposit. We're depositing that Charmander. Way too much grinding in Scarlet and Violet DLC. Yeah, I gotta get these guys all the way up to Scarlet and Violet. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take them from this cartridge. I'm going to send them up using this guy. And we're going to put them in modern-day Pokemon games. That's what I want to do. That's my goal for this. 3,000 credits per legendary Pokemon to unlock. 10 to 20 per quest. Could you explain to me how this works in Scarlet and Violet? Because I don't know. I played Scarlet and Violet, and I did not beat the game. But from what I understand, you have to do raids. The dog is sleeping, like, behind this pillow. I don't know if you hear him snoring. But, yeah, I don't know how... I got to refresh myself a lot with Scarlet and Violet. I don't know very much how it works. I know how this game works. It's nice and simple. I tired out the dog. Yeah, I walked the dog today. I walked the dog... walked the dog around the park right before coming on this stream. I did not go on a run with him. Actually, I'm due to go on some runs pretty soon. I got the stamina from the coffee. Tonight's going to be a long stream. I'm telling you that. Tonight is going to be a long stream. I don't think I'm going to leave my Dragonair out to fight the Seal because this Ice-type Pokemon is going to destroy me. My Raichu's going in there. Yeah, I gotta start running again. A lot of quality of life things in Scarlet. Nothing beats the OG Pokemon, though. We got Mazer Gaming. Frank says he's sick. Call him up on stream and troll him. No, I'm not gonna bother him. If he needs to rest, he needs to rest. You're going to be one of those guys who goes to the gym on January 1st. If you do that, though, you got to do me a favor. You got to stick with it. You got to stick with it because a ton of people go to the gym on January 1st and they don't stay there. Like, the most annoying thing, I think, and I'm going to tell you one thing. It's usually like they go January 1st, they go for a month, and then they leave. This past year, I go to an LA Fitness sometimes. I'm a member of a couple different gyms, like a small local gym, but the thing is, the hours are crap, and they'll close at like 9 o'clock. I like to work out late. I'll be at the gym at 10 o'clock. I'll be at the gym up until 11 o'clock at night. If they was open past 11 o'clock, I'd be at the gym then. But the LA Fitness that I've been going to, as soon as it hit January 1st, for a good 3 months, there was like all the new people there, and it was impossible to get on any machines, anything like that. So it's a little annoying at first. It's a little annoying. Even at night, even at like late at night, it's annoying. Going January 6th. All right, there we go. There we go. A little J6 action. Let me see. People getting a little too much. And I can't wear a mask at the gym. So in March. Oh, so you're going to wait for it to die down a little bit. That is when they die down. It dies down in March. It dies down in March. I'm going to have to adjust again for all the new gym newbies. I'm going to have to do that. I tried going to the gym in the morning not too long ago. I had work later on in the day. On Mondays, I alternate when I work. Sometimes we open up the office at 8 a.m. and sometimes we open up the office at 1. And I like to sleep. I like to sleep late. So typically when we open up the office at 1, I will sleep, I don't know, until 10:30 maybe. But one day I was feeling a little bit more ready to go. And I woke up early. I woke up at like 8. I went to the gym, and it was pretty great. It was pretty great. I was able to get a lot done. I was able to run. I was able to do some arms, some back, and then I went into work, and I was like all ready to go. The only thing is, like, I say to myself, oh, that was a good idea. Let me do that again next week. And then, you know what, next week comes, and, well, I don't particularly want to do it. I don't particularly want to wake up. Winter's COVID, cold season. Yeah, I mean, Frank's sick. Restaurants and gyms avoid crowds. Yeah, well, gyms are going to be one place that there's going to be a lot of people, especially right around the 1st. Try to go on times where there's not a whole lot of people. I was the only one that shows mask, and someone's coughing next to me. Still don't have COVID. I had COVID. I think I got COVID in 2022. I got COVID in 2022. And I had it, and I was sick for like about 3 days or so. It wasn't too bad, but I definitely could not work. And remember when I was out of work, I was playing a lot of Link's Awakening on the Switch. It was fun. I never fully beat that game. That's definitely something that I should revisit, maybe revisit on stream, or maybe I'll play the Game Boy version. The gym is doing me good. I don't really get sick a whole lot. Sometimes I get a cold, sometimes I get a little run down, sometimes I get tired, but I don't really get sick. And I don't think I'm going to attribute like my diet to that, because I could definitely eat better. I think maybe it is the gym. Maybe it's just like, I don't know. I never really I had stomach issues a lot growing up. I had a lot of stomach, like I had to watch what I ate sometimes because I'm like, oh, this is going to upset my stomach, whatever. And sometimes I eat it anyway. I don't get that too bad anymore. Or maybe I just adapted to like, it is what it is. But I never got like cold sick a lot. My least favorite type of sickness is, let me see what kind of moves I got on this guy. My least favorite type of sickness is throwing up. I will take COVID over throwing up. I hate throwing up. That is like the worst for me. All right, I'm not going to let him fight. That was Dragon Rage is at the bottom. I'm going to just like slowly start sending him out and figuring out his moves. All right, who do we have for water? We have Vaporeon. Avoid all fast food. I love Chipotle. That's the thing. I don't eat Taco Bell. I haven't had KFC in a while. Starbucks I don't like. Subway I don't like. McDonald's I don't like. Burger King I don't like. The other 20. Chipotle is my big number one. Haven't eaten any mass-produced food in 10 years. Yeah, I'm not... The two bad ones that I got are Chipotle and Wendy's. I try to avoid that. I'll tell you what I've been doing. I'll tell you what I've been eating. I've been changing it up a little bit. I've been getting a lot more sandwiches. I've been getting a lot more sandwiches from delis. Like I'll get like chicken cutlet sandwiches. One place that I go to, like these small local places. I either go in my town or a town next to me, and I will get like a chicken cutlet sandwich. Sometimes I go for like more buffalo chicken. Put jalapenos on there, lettuce on there. Other things that I'll go for are I'll get like chicken cutlet mozzarella. What else is on there? I had one today, chicken cutlet mozzarella. That was like a panini one. It was good. It was really good. Protein gym gear. Yeah. You had chicken breast last 2 days. That's good. That's healthy. That's what I try to go for that stuff. Let me see. Who am I going to send out for this guy? I'm like thinking back, like how did I do this? Who was I sending out for each of these guys? Is this Charizard? Yeah, that's Charizard. Must be organic. Yeah, I was talking to one of my cousins, Frank's sister actually, about eggs. And she was telling me about how a lot of the time the eggs are like dyed. They don't actually come out white. I'm paralyzed. Great. Like they spray them. They make them look like that. They're not really like that. That was Slash. Oh, that was Ice Punch. Yeah, so I gotta get, like, organic eggs. Like, they're really supposed to be brown. The yolk's not supposed to be yellow. The yolk's supposed to be orange. I'll eat organic eggs. Put them through chemical bath. That is horrible. That is horrible. Injected with hormones. Hey, Rick, you're snoring really loud. You okay? You tired? You breathing all right? Yeah, I gotta get some nice organic brown eggs.
Where's the dog?
Oh, there he is. Yeah, let me get that. VA-Trax is in here.
Where's the dog?
Here he is. Oh. He's hiding. He's hiding, but he's here. Where are the dogs at? The dogs are here. Right, Rick? Okay. I even forgot who I'm sending out against. You know what? Let's do... Who is this? Alakazam? Alakazam. Homemade pizza with organic cheese. That's interesting. I don't know if I've had organic cheese pizza. If I did, I don't know. We only have it once every 2 months or so. Does it take a while for you to prepare? Or is it just like the same thing? You just gotta get the organic ingredients. Nah, just healthy. Nice. Nice. Too much fat. You know something though, that's like got that whole keto thing going on there with that. I have a friend that I went to dental school with, and he was a bigger guy. He was a tall guy too. He was a bigger guy, and he went on keto. He did keto for a few months, and he got real slim doing that. And he fluctuates a lot in weight, but when he was doing keto, like he was like really skinny. It was a big dramatic change. Yeah, he was like putting like butter in his coffee, I remember, because that would help him not get hungry throughout the day. It was the first time I ever saw that. And then I was at work the other day, and we ran out of milk. I like whole milk. We ran out of milk. And someone goes, why don't you try putting in some chocolate? Because we had a lot of chocolate. A lot of offices will send gifts during the winter time. So we had some chocolate, and I'm like, let me try that. Let me put a little Hershey's Kiss in the coffee. I did not like it. I don't drink my coffees with sugar. I just mainly have milk, whole milk in there. Yeah. But the chocolate and the coffee did not do it for me. Fat is okay. You don't have carbs. I'm big on carbs. Like, I need to, I guess, watch that. But I guess when I run, it's good, because I hear when your runners, like, want to have carbs. I'm a big pasta guy. Obviously a big pizza guy. I had pizza tonight when I had my chicken cutlet sandwich. There's bread on that. I had that this afternoon. Yesterday I had, my mom made me some pasta. I had a couple bowls of pasta. There's carbs everywhere. Not to eat much saturated fat. Yeah. Chocolate in a dental office. Oh, oh man. You should see what other offices, like specialty offices, will send general dentist offices the most amount of sweets. I've had more sweets in the office than anywhere else. I kid you not, anywhere else. Like, every single day I walk in, there's boxes of cookies that are sent over. There's chocolates. There's I'm trying to even think of everything. Someone sent in a big container of popcorn, like massive. There's regular buttered popcorn. Then there's the caramel popcorn. Then there's like that cheddar cheese popcorn. A massive bag of that. A lot of cookies, a lot of chocolate. I gotta watch myself too in the office. Like, I try not to eat more than like 2 of those cookies a day. Today I was working early. I don't work every Friday. I was working early today, and I skipped breakfast on my way over there. Picked up a coffee, and I had myself 3 of those cookies. And I hate when I'm filling up on crap, because it makes me so bloated. Oh, here we go. We got one more level, and then he's a Dragonair. That's going to be something. We're getting there, fellas. We are getting there. All right, so who are we going to have go up against that? Let's have Charizard go up against him. I feel really tired. Did 0 carbs for 5 months. Still tired all the time, so it didn't work for you. I think if you do it long enough, like, your body will reject it, right? Or at least that's what I hear. Who knows? At least that's what I found out about sugar in my coffee. Is I had my extra large coffee from Dunkin', milk and sugar, my entire life up until like a certain point in dental school, where my brother goes, you got to cut out the sugar. And I'm like, all right, let me do that. He's like, I cut out the sugar and I see it in my face. Like, it's not there anymore. And I'm like, all right, we'll go for it. We'll cut out the sugar. So I cut out the sugar. I went a good few months without it. And then I tried it again, and I did not want it. I like the taste, like, was like almost syrupy in the bottom of it. Kind of sinks to the bottom of the coffee, I've noticed. And I don't want it. It kind of like makes me gag. Like, sometimes like really sugary drinks, like certain alcohols like that are really sugary, I can't stand. When I was in college once, I had one of my friends, this girl, she's like, I'm going to make you a Malibu Bay Breeze. I go, okay, fine. And she makes it for me. And I think I had 2 of them, and I threw up. Not because I was drunk, but because of just my body could not process all that sugar. Cut out liquid sugar, just eat solid sugar only. Oh, hello, Ecoside. I only cut the sugar because of the diabetes. Hello. I want to gain weight. I can eat cake and not gain 5 pounds. My metabolism is infinitely fast. I have a very fast metabolism too. I used to be kind of the same way. And I feel like it kind of caught up to me around age 26. Like I was eating cake and I was eating a bunch of sugary stuff a lot. And then around 26, like I started to notice like, all right, I'm packing it on now, but I can fluctuate a lot. Like in these past few months, I got to look back at older videos and see. I was at my highest that I weighed was about 175 pounds. And then I cut down. I wasn't even really trying. I was just running more. And I cut down to about 157 pounds. And I weighed myself yesterday. I put a little bit more weight back on. And I was about 162. Let's go to Molder. Can't do that anymore. I was 280 or something at one point. Oh, wow. 5'6". Okay. You don't look a pound over 150. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, like, I got to weigh myself. I'll weigh myself in the morning. Some of it's water weight, too. You wake up in the morning, you pee, you go to the bathroom, you relieve yourself and all that, and then you lose some. But I'm also not very tall either. Down to 214. That's really good. That's really good. Who weighs more, you or Rick? Rick weighs 60 pounds. He's 60 pounds, though, of dense, pure muscle. Like, he is a dense 60 pounds. Like, I pick up a 60-pound weight in the gym, and I think Rick is more dense than that, almost. Muscle weighs more than fat, though. Got as low as 197, but I tried post-breakup depression. Yeah, you know, depression can definitely affect some of that. Like, when I was in dental school, it was a rough time. It was a rough time, and I think I was in the 150s in dental school. I think I went into dental school around like the 170s, and I ended up in the 150s. And it wasn't like I wanted to get to the 150s. It's not like I wanted to get to the 150s now. It's just like it just happened, and I'm like, okay, we're here now. My dad wants me to get back up to 170 something, but of muscle. I mean, ideally that would be nice, but we'll see. I want to like have a nice cut face. I notice it with my face the most whenever I start losing weight. I notice it there the most. And then the other time that I notice it, like the other point I notice it is when I'm at the gym and I'm trying to lift, and I can't lift as much when I'm lower weight. Since you're muscly, you may weigh more with muscle as long as you don't see it in your belly. No, I don't see it in my belly. I don't have like... It depends on the lighting, where you could kind of see the light outline of some abs. But you don't really see it too bad in my stomach. It's hard to hit the gym when I'm on the road 5 weeks driving across the country. Yeah. Yeah, the gym schedule, it's hard to be in a rhythm like that. I try to go every day. And just because I go every day doesn't mean that I get the same quality of workout either. I'm going to give you an example. I said I'm a member of 2 gyms. I'm a member of like a local gym by me, and I am a member of an LA Fitness. And I've noticed that the local gym by me has more like chest machines, more things to do for that, whereas the LA Fitness has more back machines. So I'm more likely to do chest at my local gym, and I'm more likely to do back at the LA Fitness. So let's say I work late and get out of work, local gym closes, got to go to the LA Fitness. Looks like I'm doing back that day. Arms, I could pretty much do both of them at either gym. Doesn't really make a difference. So today I went to my local gym. I showed up at 7 o'clock, and they go, we're actually closing at 7. I go, why? And they go, well, holiday. And I'm like, what holiday is it today? Please, tell me what holiday it is today. Like, I was not having it. Like, I am beyond disgusted with this gym's hours. This was a gym that was initially opened until 10 o'clock at night. COVID came. They cut the hours. They close at 9. On the weekends, it used to be open until 8 on Saturday, and I think 5 on Sunday. It is now open until 3 on Saturday and 12 on Sunday. And I'm beyond disgusted with this place's hours. Anyway, they go, well, it's a holiday party. I'm like, all right, I'm not mad at you. It's a holiday party, fine. But these hours are just something. So then I go to the LA Fitness. I do back over there. I went with my dad. My brother is with his girlfriend now. So I was with my father, and I did a nice little arm workout with him today. Then we got some pizza afterwards, which was good. One day when I make it to the gym, or when I make it on Twitch, I will get all of the IRL gear, and I will do the gym routine. I don't know. Maybe I'll film it. Who knows? Maybe I'll film it and just post it on the YouTube channel. Check out the YouTube channel, my cousin Joey. We're gonna try to hit any number of subscribers. Would be good. I put all my streams on there. Which gym has more girls? All right, here. The local gym that I go to is like a dad gym place. It's a bunch of dads. But recently there have been like more college age girls going, and like there's like 5 college age girls that are there. It's just like, oh wow, we got a new one. You notice when you get a new one because it's mostly just dads. The LA Fitness, it's a little bit of a drive. It's in a more urban area, and it's definitely more gym ratty. There are girls there, but they're a lot more of the they're a lot more of like the bodybuilder type of girls. Joey goes for the dills. Yeah, I'll allow that. Allow. I'm dropping frames. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, wait. It's me since your stream is not the only one. I'm going to have to reboot. There you go. I allowed DILFs. And you got Frank in there. I like to go to a nice dad gym. We got to be close to evolving this Dragonair into the Dragonite. I'm still doing the switch trading, though. $55, yeah. Well, I'm just saying because you can't see the bar on the bottom in these games, in these early generation games, for how much progress you're making. And now, don't forget, we're doing a living dex, so I have to get another Dratini up to Dragonair, which might be a little bit of a pain. I'm really hoping that we can get that done, though, in this round of the Elite Four, because I don't want to come back in, then have him level up, and then just be like, all right, well, I got to beat the Elite Four again. So some goals in mind for tonight. Obviously, get Dragonair to Dragonite, number 1. Number 2, we got all the starters traded over. I started the green version, and I traded over 2 Charmanders, 3 Squirtles, 3 Bulbasaurs. So we got that going on. Next thing is we got to do the starters. We got to do the trade evolutions, right? So I have to trade to... who do we got to do? We got to do Haunter to Gengar. We got to do Graveler to Golem. We got to do Machoke to Machamp. So we're going to get that done tonight too. And then it's just going to be the green version exclusive. Oh, we got to get Porygon. How could I forget Porygon? We got to try to get Kangaskhan. That's going to be a pain in the neck from the Safari Zone. We have to try to get Tauros from the Safari Zone also. The Safari Zone Pokemon I am not looking forward to to doing. So we're going to save that for last. 55. We're going to get our Dragonite here. Okay, what move does he learn? Oh, you rebooted and it's better. Good. Glad to hear. What move is this? I think this is Hyper Beam. Oh. Okay, it's this is technically Dragonair. Because he didn't evolve yet. And I'm going to be honest with you, I forgot. This is Hyper Beam. I forgot what the other moves are that I have on my Dragonite, or my Dragonair. Okay, I know one of them, I know the bottom one is Dragon Rage. I have to see what the other ones are. I'm going to try to use Uncle Google, as Mudu-sama calls it. All right, and now I this is what Uncle Google is saying. The top line says the power. The second line says that strikes the. The third line says fire is the. And then the last line says anchor of the dragon. So good, good. All right, we're going to try to figure this out another way. This is how we're going to use the process of elimination to figure this out. I'm pretty sure that second move is... I'm pretty sure that second move is... The one paralyzes. I forget. Thunder Wave. Okay. I know that all of these moves have like 20 damage. I think one of them is Slam that he learned at level 35. Alright, so we got Thunder Wave, Slam, Dragon Rage. One of them is Wrap. I think the top one is Wrap. Because Wrap, Leer, and then we replace Leer with No, then he learns Thunder Wave. I don't know. Does anyone speak Japanese here? Oh, the Echo side, the third wave one is Thunder Wave. When Joey slams you down, the special move, it does big damage since it's been doing Arm Day. Yes. The fourth is Dragon Rage. What are the first two? I think one of them is Wrap. And one of them is Slam. All right. Well, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take away the first move. We're gonna gamble that. He's got Hyper Beam now. That's a new first move. And now we just have to defeat the Elite Four. I'm just gonna have Alakazam try to take everyone down. That's how I'm going to do it. The first move was Grab. Okay, good, good. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much, Echo Side. I was going back and forth being like, do I want to just take away... what was it? The Paralyze move, Thunder Wave? because Raichu already has Thunder Wave. I was like, no, I'll keep it. I'll keep that. I'll keep Dragon Rage. It's the only dragon move in Gen 1. Might as well keep that. Slam, it's not that great, but it's fine. So there we go. We got a Dragonite. I'm going to go check that off of my little thing over here that we got going on. My little Pokedex tracker. You know what? Let me pull that up on the side so you guys can see that. Internet browser. Transform. Reset to original. Can you see that on screen? No. Oh, that's behind everything else. That's why. Nope. I always have such a pain in the ass getting this, whatever. Doesn't look like we're getting that up, but I'm going to check off the Dragonair, or Dragonite, on my list of Pokemon that I have. But I have to uncheck the Dragonair because now we don't have a Dragonair. Executor is a tank. Apparently he's really good in the Gen 1 metagame, but he's like a staller. And then we have his ace, the Blastoise. So I did something the other day. I'm going to tell you guys what I did. I was playing through Red version on my Virtual Console in English. And what I was trying to do was I was trying to get my Muse. I have to glitch my Muse. I have to glitch my Muse so that way it says that the original trainer is GF and that it has a certain ID number. And the reason I had to do this is because if I have my normal Muse that I caught in the game, they don't transfer up. The only way that you could transfer up is because there was some event in Europe where there was a distribution of Game Freak or GF Muse. And you can't have them transferred through PokeTransporter unless they have that original trainer and special ID. But there is a glitch that I found on YouTube. There's a great tutorial by Austin John Plays where you can use this 8F glitch, this glitched item to kind of code the game and make them use, say, the original trainer GF and that ID number. And it took me a long time to do. And he was showing how you can like duplicate the Muse in that video, and I was trying to duplicate them after I had received the Muse and made them shiny. I tried to duplicate them. I guess I got a little too greedy. I was like Icarus. I got too close to the sun, and I ended up losing the entirety of that save file. So rather than quitting, because I ain't no quitter, I started the game over again, and I speed ran it through. I played through the game with a Bulbasaur, evolving it into an Ivysaur and then a Venusaur, because apparently that is the easiest starter to just streamline this game with, and it was. You can take down Brock and Misty pretty quick, and if you're only training him, you can really get the EXP up there if that's what you're going to do to just plow through the game. You get to Cinnabar Island, then you start doing some of the missing no glitches. You start giving your Pokemon rare candies, and then all of a sudden you have a team of Pokemon who could take down the Elite Four. And I redid it. I got my Muse. I have two Muse. I have one shiny. I have one non-shiny. So we are back in business on that. That's kind of what I've been doing off stream for a few days. I still haven't sent those Pokemon over, but it was very tedious. It was very tedious. It took a lot of time. I did it, though. I did it. I think I completed the game in about 6 hours doing it that way. But keep in mind, I was glitching. I was doing all kinds of glitches. I was doing all kinds of things like I was duplicating my nuggets to get to get money. I was duplicating rare candies to just level up a ton of Pokemon. It was fun though. All right, so while those credits are going, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. We're gonna come back and we're gonna see who I'm gonna level up next. Maybe we'll do the Dragonair, Dragon Dratini to Dragonair, because I need to do that now. Because we gotta have every single Pokemon in there. Go Tinkle. Yeah, I gotta drink all that coffee. Gotta go Tinkle. So I'm gonna be right back. All right, we back. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what we got. Oh, you know what I can do? I can make Dragonair fly, or Dragonite fly. I take away Slam, have him fly. I don't know. Maybe we'll box him. All right. Let's heal them all up. What are we at now as far as Pokemon? We have 124. And then we are going to deposit. He's level 55. Okay, these level 6 Pokemon are the ones that I traded over. There's a Dratini. All right, let's withdraw him. We're going to go through this with Dratini now. We're going to make him into a Dragonair. I think he's at like level 32. We're going to make him into Dragonair. We got to get some of our team. We got to get those numbers up. We can't have Alakazam getting all the EXP. We got to get creative with this. All right. Let's do Raichu. Let's get him neck and neck with Alakazam. We only got to get him one level up. There we go. Dratini is level 16. He's just in that EXP class of just taking forever to gain EXP. Level 17. Wish it'll stay this nice and easy. Go Dratini. And go right through. Love it when he does Amnesia. It's a free turn for me. Level 18. Alright, do I want to do Charizard for this one? Yeah, let's do Charizard for this one. He did that ice move, and then it's going to take me down to half HP. Hopefully no more than half. That used to like 1 KO us. Okay, and then this is... That's Slash. And I think this is Flamethrower. Let's take down that Jinx. And the Ace. The Lapras. The Lapras that used to take down our Raichu when I did the switch trading. There we go. 19. And like that, we have defeated... Oh, we got level 72 on Raichu. And we have defeated Lorelei. Bruno. This is where I'm going to train Charizard and Vaporeon. Rock types, we're going to send out Vaporeon. So this is good. This is one for Vaporeon. And then the fighting types, we're going to send out Charizard. Level 20. I think that might be the worst sprite of Gen 1. The Hitmonchan. And Charizard, this is for you. Charizard again. Level 21, all right. $22. I think another 10 levels or so. While we're doing this, we're picking up money. We're gonna pick up money to use to get Porygon, because we are not gambling here. I'm not a gambler. We're gonna just buy him from the Rocket Game Corner. Yeah, send out Charizard again. We'll have Charizard take him down. Oh, put me to sleep. Hate. What was that, Tree Meter? Come on, stay alive. That Gengar is a pain in the neck. Oh, and they're switching. They're switching. I don't know why Agatha's AI always is the one to switch. None of the other ones do that. Well, my Dratini's going to get nothing from you. And you're going to confuse me because it's not enough to put me to sleep. It's probably going to be Gengar again. I was correct. And if I defeat this Gengar... Psychic, okay, good. Well, I'm not going to. Alright, let's do... It's gonna have to be Alakazam, because Alakazam can take down Gengars like no tomorrow. Need to find Joey's soulmate that goes to the gym with him. Yeah. I could use a nice fit girl. Nice gym girl. Goes to the gym, plays Pokemon with me. I'm on the apps. I'm doing the apps. I don't really like the apps too much. I feel like whenever I'm on those apps... like Brock Lesnar's daughter. I feel like whenever I'm on those apps, even like when I get the matches, like you start writing something, they have a little bit of a back and forth, and then it just completely dissolves. I feel like online dating has really warped the way that dating operates. I feel like personally, a lot of guys swipe on a lot of girls. I feel like more men will swipe right on girls than girls will swipe right on guys. I mean, I guess it's kind of natural. Like, women are a little bit pickier when it comes to that rather than guys. And they get used to having all these swipes, all this attention, and there's always something better, and it's hard. It's hard out there. Relationships are hard these days. Online dating is so messed up. With girls looking for top 5%. Yeah, I feel like it just keeps changing, like what top percentage they look for. Like originally it was like, oh, you know, the top 20%, then the top 10%, now the top 5%. I don't know. Like Brock Lesnar's daughter. I could just use a nice girl in general. Online dating apps, trash, scum. Online dating is hard. There's a swipe left. Yeah, for guys, it's just, yeah, right. I had friends who were guys who did that. Like, they just, like, they'd open the apps up. They wouldn't even look. They were just like, look at this. I'm not even looking. Just to do that. And, yeah, and then they just see where they're at then. One only wants 6+. Yeah. Yeah, the height is a big thing. I've seen that a lot on the apps. Is they're like swipe and don't swipe right unless you're over 6 foot or something like that. And then there's even, I think on Hinge, they can make it so that way you can filter out people under certain heights, which is crazy. Don't want a gold digger. Want someone who wants you. Playing the money card doesn't help since you get wrong people. You had one and blew it. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I haven't had a more serious girlfriend since dental school. I see a lot of my friends in relationships, and they're not very happy. I don't know. I'm chilling for now. We'll see. I actually don't mind being single as much. I've been in a few relationships, and I've been very stressed out in them. So I personally just like sticking to my routine, going to the gym, playing some games at night, going out with some of my friends from dental school, and if something happens, something happens. I don't know. Nowadays, people aren't even really looking to settle down in their 20s anyway. So we'll see. You think after a 10-year relationship, Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that. 10 years is a long year. Not a long year, a long time. That is a very long time. We got Death Clonic. Welcome on in, Death Clonic. All you need to settle down is a lot of money. Yeah. Now she said fuck it and faked waiting to save us and just... Ooh, cybered with a Russian Minecraft streamer. I'm really sorry to hear that. That must be devastating. It can be really stressful, relationships sometimes, and I can't even imagine or begin to imagine the sting that it would feel to be an 11-year long one where something like that happens. But yeah, you know, you definitely dodged a bullet before it's too late. Like, imagine, God forbid, you know, you got married to her and then you found out about that later on. But that is a good thing you got out of there, man. Like, I know that sucks, but that's rough. That's really rough. I think the only things that, like, you can do in a situation like that are you just, you know, take some time away from doing that, focus on yourself. Like you were saying before, you lost a lot of weight. Make yourself the best possible version of yourself that you can be. Like, not too long ago, I was talking to some girl, and then things didn't continue on, and I was just like, I need to just keep improving myself. Like, I could only control what I can control, and I can go to the gym every day. I can go on stream as much as I can. I could do things that I find are productive for me. I could take those extra Fridays. So anything that is moving your little pawn across the chessboard, making yourself a better person, definitely go for it. Disregard. Guard females acquire currency. Yes, exactly that. Exactly that. Get that money. It's never bad doing that. You're always putting yourself in a better position doing that. True. Yeah. You can only control what you can control. And sometimes that could just be making yourself happy. Sometimes you try to do that. Find out I have a really hard day at work, whatever. Doesn't matter what's causing it. I know I go to the gym and I'll just take that anger out there and do something productive. And sometimes it's hard getting to the gym after a rough day, whether it be from work or from any other extraneous situation. But you do something productive and then you finish off doing that productive thing and you're happy that you did it. You feel like you accomplished something. You feel like you're better maybe that day than you were yesterday. And it's all about doing these little things that are going to build up momentum for you. Like something even so simple as like if I were to clean the basement, if I were to like vacuum the basement, I feel like I did something productive. I did something that's going to benefit me. Like that is a small domino that I'm going to use to help propel myself forward with momentum to make positive changes in my life. Problem you have is losing your hair. Other than that, you always look younger than you were. I feel it'll be less desirable in the dating game since height thing and hair. So it's a hair lottery. Father lost it all. A lot of men lose. Yeah. Can you grow a beard? Because sometimes like when men lose their hair, they start rocking the beard. Looked after yourself, age well, no smoking, no drinking. Hair loss will age you. Turn into a wizard. Yeah, get that beard going. Alright, well, it looks like Vaporeon is done. Let's see. Raichu. Thank you, VA-Trax. We'll see what happens. I need to work on my game a little bit. I'm a little vertically challenged. I'm a little shy, despite me doing the streaming. I feel like the streaming's kind of helping me monologue a little bit, like tell stories. So I feel like in that way, streaming helps me socially. My mom goes like, "Why are you going in the basement? You got to be going out there." And I'm like, "This is gonna help. Like, it's all part of the plan. This is gonna help me in a way. Like, I'm gonna learn how to speak better publicly. I'm going to learn how to be more confident telling stories. I'm going to be able to think a little bit quicker on the fly. Like there's a method to all this." Get the Gandalf outfit. I can't on Babyface. Looks like dirt on the chin. I'm sorry to hear that. Death Clonic says, "That's my plan. If I ever go bald, family doesn't really lose hair. I can grow a beard, but I seem to have a tick where I pick out my beard where I don't mean to." I definitely have been picking at mine. My beard has been longer now than almost any other point in my life. It got really long around like Thanksgiving time. And then I cut it shortly after Thanksgiving, and I was like, you know what, I should grow it out a little bit more again. That was pretty good. I was liking that. I got a lot of compliments on it. I feel like beards are now a new thing. Like my dad is not as much into it. He likes the clean-shaven look. He's always liked the clean-shaven look. He was very against me getting a beard. I'm like, I need it. I have a baby face. If I don't have the beard, like, they're gonna think that I'm an absolute child. Need the beard. Been getting a lot of compliments on it. I liked it. I like it. He has a hard time like understanding that, and I feel like that's the style now. It's not whether I like it or I don't like it. It's just I need it. I need it. Twitch, Discord, voice chats helped so much. Yeah, exactly. Like talking helps. Like even on these chats, like I need to get better at talking. I feel like I'm shy. I'm shy in social situations. I'll just whip out my phone. I'll go on my phone, and I have to not do that. Genetics are not in one's control. No, you gotta play to what you can play towards, I guess. I guess another thing, like, yeah, there's like the looks aspect. That's gonna include, I guess, like facial symmetry, hair, whether it be head or beard, height is in there. But there's other things you can do, like confidence is a big one. Like, I'm trying to articulate this well. It depends on what kind of social situations you place yourself in. And I was discussing this with my brother the other day. Tom Brady, the football player, was like the apex, the top of the top, like making all this money, good looking guy, status, all that. But his wife, who was a supermodel, who was also making more money than him, ended up cheating on him. And she cheated on him with her kickboxing, jiu-jitsu instructor, whatever. But the thing was, she was going to his classes, right? He was teaching these classes. And he is now at a higher status in these classes. He's the instructor, he's the teacher, this, that, and the other thing. So I guess put yourself almost in a scenario in which you are very proficient in what you're doing and you're surrounding yourself in. And they'll look and they'll see, hey, this is the high status person in this specific thing. And they go for that. Trying to scroll up because I missed some of these. Babyface doesn't grow in as well. Not as good in social situations. Envious people who are born with good social skills. Yeah, me too. Me too. But the thing is, social skills are something that can be developed. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen. My own brother, you've seen him on the streams. He was quiet up until the age of 15. I don't think he ever spoke. And then I don't know what happened. I guess he just got very outgoing, or he practiced, or maybe it was something with wrestling that did it to him, that sport. I've noticed if you try to do a lot of hard things, it can make other things in your life seem less scary. I can give you an example of that. I feel as though because I went to dental school sometimes, like that was one of the hardest things that I've ever done in my life. When I'm faced with other challenges, I'm like, okay, if I could do dental school, I can do this. And it kind of like reassures me. So sometimes, like, maybe with my brother, he was a lot quieter, a lot more not as social, but he did wrestling and very hard. And then all of a sudden, other things don't seem as scary. I'm just extrapolating off that. Women love confidence. That's a tough thing for me, too. I got to try to be a little bit more confident. I'm one of the most anxious people on the planet, and I've been slowly fixing that over time. It's good. You know what? Every single day, try to do things to make you a little bit more calm, not as anxious. And if you're fixing it over time, you're going in the right direction. Powerful men in any area. Yeah, that could help. Challenging yourself to get confident. Yeah, it's not easy. But socially, it's doable. It's doable. Now you just got to kind of almost max out everything that's in your control. So you go to the gym, you feel confident from that. Like when I do a run, and I don't run a whole lot, but I've been running more and more over the past few months. I do a run all day, a run for 30 minutes, right? And I'll get off there and I'll be like, here we go. And you feel like that energy, you feel that boost, that testosterone pumping. You're just like, all right, I can conquer anything. So you just got to get her on a roll with that. Even women who are average want top. Yeah. There's some funny videos on YouTube that I've seen. There's this guy, I might lose the Elite Four. There's this guy called Homath, and he was saying that like it was like a chart. It shows like women and men, right? And women only go for 10s, 9s, and 8s. Like everything else is just they don't even see them. And men will go like across, so like a 5 who's a man will go for a 5 who's a woman, or will go for a 4 who's a woman. Doesn't matter. But yeah, women don't even see below 7 and below. That's why women that don't have anything special, why they feel like they deserve the top 10%. Not smart, not good looking, etc. No decent job. It's weird. I honestly don't care too much about women's jobs. I feel like they maybe like society now pushes them to care about jobs. I was talking to a girl who dropped out of college about a month ago or a few weeks ago, and I was telling my cousin about that. My cousin goes, well, why would you want that? I'm like, I don't really care about her job. Like, it's if she's doing this, that, or the other thing, like working at a restaurant, working as a bartender, a coach, it doesn't really affect whether or not I find them more or less attractive. I feel like I almost could be a little bit more discouraged if they, I don't know, have a more, like a crazier job. I don't know. I'm not saying that I would. I could see that happening. I feel a need to provide. So I would like to, you know, be able to bring that to the table, if that makes sense. Even girls who are 5 foot and want a 6 foot man, why? So it doesn't matter what job they have. To me, that is not something that I'm really looking at. I guess I'm more looking for similar values. So if she's a stripper, no stripper. No stripper, no OnlyFans, none of that. I guess I'm looking for values. I'm looking for chemistry. Because you could even take like a really good looking girl, and if I'm just like, there's nothing, what am I going to talk to this girl about? I wouldn't want to be interested. No OnlyFans girls. First thing I ask on a dating site is, what kind of games do you like? No girl that's showing off to hundreds of guys. It's not someone you can trust. Not for long term. Yeah. Yeah, I want a nice, not putting herself out there as much girl. What if it's just toes? Yeah, no, if she's posting toes on there, like, and she's comfortable posting on there, that's, I don't know. So we made it through here. We did not evolve the Dragonair. Dragonite to Dragonair. We'll take him through again. You know what? I'll take him through, and I'll bring the Charmander with me. Straight to the point, not sex related. If they aren't interested in games, then they won't even respond. A lot of the times with me is they don't respond anyway. I'll tell you this. Sometimes even they'll message me first, and then I'll like say something or whatever, and then they just won't respond. And like, I'll give you an example. I was on the apps. I was on Hinge, and I have a picture of me on the Warner Brothers lot taking pictures in front of like one of the Batmobiles. And I'm wearing a shirt that says Zack Snyder's Justice League. A girl matches with me on Hinge, sends me a message. She messaged me first and goes, I love Zack Snyder's Justice League. I love like this, that, and the other thing. And I'm just like, oh, really? You like that? Like, let me link my Instagram account so you can see my Instagram account. I want you to see this picture on there because I didn't have this picture on there. But I had a picture of me and Zack Snyder on there. She goes, wow, is that Zack? Whatever. I'm like, yeah, that's him. I met him. I went over to his Full Circle event last April. He was a really nice guy. Sends that, doesn't respond. I'm just like, this was your operation. Like, I don't know. I have no idea what they want. No, I kind of know what they want, and we all kind of know what they want. They want money, they want power, status, they want height, they want good-looking facial symmetry. They want the best possible person that they can mate with for their genetics, to pass on. That's what they want. They want the top 10%. And I don't know. When you sell a body for money, it means you're just looking for the highest bidder. Links are usually bad on dating sites. Direct photos next time. No, I didn't send a link. I actually linked, like, you can link your Instagram on Hinge, right? So it's not like I'm sending this link. It's like you scroll down on Hinge and there is a little tab where you could see people's Instagrams, and I didn't have my Instagram connected to my Hinge, but I then connected it. So that way you could kind of like swipe through that and you could see. Joey, I have the feeling you're too nice. Girls end up... Yeah, I have heard that before. I have heard that before. Psychotastic, I have the money, but I don't want to play the money card. Like you, I got a decent job. That's good. Well, it's better that you have that. I've noticed that back in the day, the job card, I think, maybe held a higher status than it does now. Now it's just expected. Like, I've seen some videos online of guys interviewing girls on the street, and they're like, what is the ideal income that you'd want your man to have? And then they just drop $400,000. I'm just like, jeez, 400,000. And they're like, you know, maybe like, and they're like, well, what if he's just like starting up? Like, what would you expect for that? And then they're like, oh, if he's just starting, then like at least $120,000. And I'm just like, this is insane. These people are absolutely insane and unrealistic. Who did I put in here? I put Squirtle in here. All right, I guess we'll do Squirtle. We'll do Squirtle after we do this Dragonair. All right, let me catch up on chat. So it's not easy for you for people with money either. I generally want people to think I don't have money. I want to know if people want me or the money. 200K. I was way off. Oh, wow. They're factoring in the inflation over the next 5 years. That's going to keep going up. I've seen some of those. They also don't want a man working at McDonald's, even if that man is a district manager. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, like the connotations of things. Like, you could be like, I work at McDonald's and I have this high corporate job. They just hear McDonald's and they're just like, ooh. Yeah, they're like, it's almost at the point where the money's the baseline. Like, why? How could they can't even fathom or imagine a man who's making under 400K. I saw something online on one of these dating shows. I think it was called and I don't want to say this wrong. I'm just going to look this up real quick. All right. I'm just going to look this up real quick. And let's see about maybe if I put this on stream. Okay, this is, here we go. This is something called the female delusion calculator. I have to get this up on stream now. I'm gonna delete my internet browser and I'm going to re-add my internet browser because this is gonna go along with what we're talking about. Because I want you to see this. Okay. We're gonna bear with me for a second. Window capture. Why isn't this popping up? All right, let me delete it again. Try again, window capture. Create new window capture 2. Okay, here we go. I got it up on screen. All right. Let's check this out. Here we go. Let's say age. This we're gonna exclude for married. Let's say 20 to 40. We'll say 25 to 35. This is like, okay. Any color. We'll say we're gonna exclude for marriage. Any color. Minimum height. Let's take it down to like 5'8". Let's exclude obese. Minimum income. Let's say 100K. Actually, you know what? Let's go a little bit more specific. I'm going to take this to... Yeah, you know what? Let's start it broad at first. 20 to 40. That's what this was. And it's going to tell you how many men in the world are like this. 1.5%. 1.5% of men are not married, are 5'8", not obese, and making $100,000 per year. I gotta catch up on the chats. Free fries. To be rich, you need to be top 0.5% in the UK. You can own a McDonald's franchise, make bank, so virtually everyone isn't rich. Yeah. But you got to pay rent to McDonald's HQ and whatever too. So women expecting us to be rich is totally unrealistic. During community college, my music professor once said his wife was a store manager for Best Buy and she made more than him. Even the top 10% isn't rich. You need 300K a year in most major cities to be pretty decent, and hardly anyone makes that. Half goes to taxes, another 50K goes to rent or mortgage. Most people in London don't make that much. Just breaking even, living in a tiny place, and building up debt. If only I wasn't so obese. Oh yeah, and the thing is great because it really shows just how rare those people are. Yeah, it's really rare how much these people are. Let me see. Let's plug in some more numbers. I don't know if you guys have any recommendations for what I could put in here. Do new search. Let's say. All right. I'm gonna try to like describe myself, but I don't want to put in like the money thing. So let's say white. Make it more specific to me. 5'8". We're going to keep it at 100, and we'll boost it up a little bit just to see. I'm not going to make it crazy. I'll say that. Find out. 0.54% of the population. Wow. Wow, that's not even, that's smaller than the top 1%. All right, but now we got to change it up because they want them to be, let's see, they want them to be at least 6 foot tall. And then if you see some people, they say 6'2", and they need how much do they need? They need $400,000. That's what they want. Let's search that up. Oh, jeez. Oh my God. That's hilarious. My buddy has his PhD in bioscience, and his wife is a vet. Even 60K is a ton of money. 60K is a lot, but the cost of living is crazy. Where's the slider? Take it down to 50K. All right, let's take it down to 50K. Let's take it down to 50K. Let's do, all right, 20 to 40, white, minimum height. You want to keep it at 6 foot or not? I'm going to take it down to 50K. We're keeping the height still at 6 foot, though. That's 1%. That is 1%. $18 to $40. So we had not married, white, 6 feet tall, not obese, 50K. You are the 1%. You can say that. You are the 1%. There you go. All right. So, no more. Oh, Ape Who's fan, all hail the king. Absolutely.
Hail to the king, baby.
Segatastic is the 1%. Segatastic is available. All right, let's do it for 511. We'll do it for 511 for Segatastic. You guys are all taller than me, so you got that going for you, all right? All right. Here we go. New search. White 511. 50K. Find out. 1.3%. All right, so there's a whole 0.3% that you got there. Still not a lot of people. Not a lot of people. So you guys can check that out. This is the female delusion calculator. Just Googled it. Very funny. Very funny. I like to play around with that. Forgot height. – 5'6". I'm right there with you. I'm 5'7", 5'8". Twitch affiliate. Yeah. We got to put a Twitch affiliate onto there now. All right, back to Pokemon. Back to Pokemon. No more messing around. We're gonna play Pokemon. I gotta watch out that Twitch doesn't ban me for like being misogynistic from that. It's jokes. We're all playing around, guys. Well, anyway, Joey, you're a good guy. Screw the hype problem. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to do everything that I can. Not bad looking guy. I'm straight by that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The beard definitely helps me out. And going to the gym is what's in my control to do, so that's what I do. I try to keep my skin nice and clean. I do that, I don't even know what I do. Neutrogena. They used to have, Proactive. I used to do that, and then they discontinued that, and I did acne free, and they don't do that anymore. And then now I'm on Neutrogena. I break out with a lot of acne, but I've been keeping that under control. And I go to the gym. I try to keep myself clean. That's what I got. That's what I got. I don't know if it's not good enough for them, then whatever. I'm chilling. I'm happy where I'm at in my life right now. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Worst time was in dental school, and that's behind me. The freedom that I have, I wouldn't trade for the world. King of APOC is in the top percent. He is tall. He is very tall. He says he's 6'2". I think he is taller than 6'2". No one's perfect. Got terrible facial. That's all right. Find me a nice AI girl. Thank you. Thank you. I don't even need the AI girl. I'll come here. I'll talk to my dog. I'll talk to you guys. I'll play Pokemon, and I will get some relaxation because no one likes snagging either. And some girls go after their boyfriends. Like, I have one of my friends, one of my really close friends actually, like, I was telling someone today, gets like knocked around by his girlfriend. Not like physically, but like she'll be like, oh, I'm going out to this bar tonight. And he's like, oh, maybe I'll meet you there. She's like, don't meet me there. And then he's like, why not? And she's like, because I'm going to be with my friends. And he's like, all right, fine. And then at the end of the night, she'll call him drunk and be like, you got to call me an Uber home. And then he'll do it. And then she'll just straight up disrespect him. Like, I remember, like, she got drunk one time and she told him that he was a bitch. He was a pussy. He was not even like a man, like absurd things like that. And then he confronts her on it. She's like, I didn't say that. He pulls up the text messages, and then she goes, well, you are a pussy, and then just takes it. And I feel like a lot of men now will just do that because finding a girl now is hard, and they'll put up with this crap. And I won't put up with this crap because I think girls know that they're in a lot higher demand and they're harder to get now, and you have to really work your ass for them, and a lot of guys like will value them, and I feel like a lot of them could feel as though they could take advantage and walk all over them, which is actually nasty. Oh, King of APOC redeemed first. Hello, my cousin Frank, the King of APOC.
Hail to the king, baby.
Real relationships, but yeah, it should be equal. Quality is all I want. We got King of Apecock, my cousin Franken with the trains, the Thomas the Trains. Probably needs to take a girl. I took the night off. Really tall girl. Love a nice tall girl. I am down for tall girls. I am the shorter guy who would gladly take a tall girl. I am not weirded out by that in any way. And I talked to my brother about this. He's on the same page as me. And I think the reasoning behind this is, like, we know we're not, like, the tallest dudes. We get with a girl who's shorter than us. We have kids with her. Like, this is all subconscious that we're thinking this, right? She's shorter than us. Our kid's going to be, like, shorter than us. So we're like, we got to get our height or taller, get a nice tall girl. I like a girl 1 foot taller than me or 1 foot shorter than me. Nice. Tall girls like me, but man, sometimes it gets awkward when it comes to hitting it from the back. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are great. You guys are hilarious. I've never actually dated a girl who's taller than me, but I would not be opposed to it. The most I usually date are like my height or shorter. Alright, so all of that, and we just made it through Lorelei. We got a long way to go. Alright, level 29, we gotta get him like 3 levels higher. Doing Bruno now. Alright, come on, Vaporeon. I think they paralyzed me or they froze me? They paralyzed me. Alright, 2 more levels, and then we're switching it up. Then we're going for... Okay, so Wrap, Leer. Hold on, let me look up Dratini. Dratini, Gen 1 learn set. Wrap, Leer, Thunder, Agility. Alright, we could take out Leer. And that should be Slam that he just learned. See, I was paying too much attention on that move. I forgot about switching out. Deathclonic says, you are going to find the right people for you. You just have to keep making friends. Make lots of friends. Ooh. Friends of all the genders, and eventually you'll find someone you're compatible with. Yeah, I think I was seeing some studies online, too, that was saying that most girls, that when they report dating a man, Like, not like one night stands or anything like that. I think those are typically through bars or through apps, things like that. But as far as like actual like long-term dating goes, they've reported meeting men that they date, their boyfriends, husbands, etc., through mutual friends. So I think that's also why mutual friends are very important to have. So I agree with that. I think there's a name for that. Like, they call it the cold approach when you just like try to meet someone on the street, and I think the warm approach, they say, like, you meet someone through someone else, and that tends to be how I guess most people do it in serious relationships, at least. So I think that is moving the needle forward. Making friends is always a good thing to do, and then your friends will vouch for you. Want someone really into health, no smokers, no alcoholics, no druggies. I think that the best place to go for that then would be the gym. Like, but again, like, cold approach in a gym is a little tough, especially now with the climate of women in gyms like filming themselves and then posting online when they notice that like a guy is like checking them out when they're in like essentially lingerie, and then they're also on OnlyFans, and then they try to make an example of him online. I've seen a ton of those videos. It's funny because the same girls who are like posting them most of the time are like going on Instagram or going on OnlyFans. I think I was wasting enough time with my ex. 11 years fell apart. First sign of trouble. Screw that. What's your favorite thing? I want someone good values. No gambling addicts. Okay, stay away from the casino. Stay away from Vegas. No TwitchCon in Vegas for you. What am I doing? I'm doing Ultra Charizard. Someone intelligent, not very patient with stupid people. You can't really connect with stupid people when you're smart. If you have to live with them for life. As it goes bad, then you have to avoid each other at mutual friend parties. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. But you know something? I have this saying, me and Nick have this saying where, like, say someone's in the friend group, do you want to make a move? Do you not want to make a move? Well, what's your Talos? Do you want to end up going to their wedding one day? Like, what are you going to do? You going to go to the wedding? Like, that's something that we say. Like, you could either go to the wedding or you could not go to the wedding. Like, maybe you'll be excluded from certain group gatherings. Maybe it'll be awkward, but like in the long term, you should at least try. You should at least try and not try to regret it. Oh, gym people, very hard to chat girls up at the gym. Yes, I think the best way to talk to girls at the gym, and I'm not coming from this as an expert because I'm definitely not an expert. All right, well, we have the Dragonair. I'm going to mark that down. I think the best way to do it is if you have a lot of friends. If you're in a group, you're working out all together. Like, let's say you're with a bunch of guys at the gym. You're with a bunch of guys at the gym, then you're in a group. Maybe there's a group of girls. You just say something. You start joking around. You ask to wait for a machine. This, that, and the other thing. You comment on something like the exercise that they're doing. I don't know. And then that's it. And then slowly over time, you keep seeing them again. You say hi a few times, and then maybe you have a couple conversations. Oh, what do you do? This, that, and the other thing. Don't just go in for it immediately. I don't know. Again, I haven't done it personally myself. Gyms are starting to ban cameras. Yeah, well, they should with some of this nonsense that's going on. It's a bad place. Girls don't like being chatted up there. Girls bending over on purpose, then calling men out. I think it's because they want to be looked at by model like men. This man that doesn't meet their standards, they call them out for looking, and if they get the right man looking at it, they like it. Yeah, that's that meme, like, where the girl calls in HR when there's a guy who's like good looking and says something, and then a guy who's like not as good looking says the same thing. It doesn't matter what is said, it matters who's saying it. They're on purpose trying to get attention wearing low-cut stuff and doing sexy poses, yet they call you out. I generally don't stare at gym girls. We got Frank with his little emotes in there. The more girls you have in the group, the better. I'm trying to read that Frank emote, but I can't say it. I can't see it. I think it says APOC. Obviously, you don't want all-girl group. Just a nice mix of people. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, you had good advice when you were saying just make friends. You show up at the gym with a group of guys. There's a group of girls. You just nod, you say hi, whatever, and then over time, maybe something. Or I guess you don't even have to really do that. Maybe you could do... All right, let's forget the gym. New plan of action. I've actually seen this in the field. I have a friend who is now bald, by the way. I have a friend who is now bald, and he's my height. And he has a girlfriend who is taller than him. And he started dating her this past year, and this is how he met her. He joined a kickball league, so it doesn't even necessarily have to be the gym. Some type of fitness-type activity where you put yourself out there and there's groups of people, and then you do that warm approach. Squirtle is level 14. So that's how my friend did it. I keep saying I'm going to join one of those football things or kickball thing. I don't like football. I don't even really like kickball. Maybe volleyball. I don't even know if I like that. Just something to do. I don't know. Meet people. All right, where's Charizard? Emote says hype. Oh, okay. SNL had a hilarious bit about that. I can't link it, but it's called Sexual Harassment and You, if anyone is curious. Nice, good for him. Inspiring to hear good stories. Well, hello, welcome on in, elderly toddler. I want to believe romance isn't dead. I want to believe that too. Trying to think of other good stories, but I think that's probably the best one. Because bars definitely are not the way to go. At least for normal, average looking guys. I feel like bars are only good for the high tier of looks guy. You can't even really hear each other in a bar where they're playing loud music either. You're just going to be relying on looks. Don't drink and don't like to party. You're better off. You're absolutely better off. Nothing good comes from doing that. And you do that and you're almost working against yourself. Drinking isn't good, and I do it sometimes, and I probably shouldn't. But drinking isn't good, and it only will offset whatever progress you make working out. It'll make yourself do and say silly things. You're not sharp when you do it. I think some people do it because some people feel as though they're more comfortable talking and opening up. And then if they say something that maybe they think is silly, they can blame it on drinking. And use that as a way to not take accountability for messing up. Let's say someone goes to a bar and they drink, and then they try to flirt with a girl and it doesn't go well, and they'll be like, oh, well, you know what, I was drunk. And that's how they'll justify it to themselves. Don't want that sort of girl. Girls don't want a sloppy guy either. I saw something online. I heard some quote online saying women are like the queens in chess. They can hop across the board, and then they can move from guys' yachts to guys' yachts. They can just keep hopping, and they come already pre-assembled, and then the guy, you have to kind of assemble yourself. They're waiting at the finish line. Don't be a Diddy. Yeah, P. Diddy's getting himself into some heat recently. I've heard a lot of things about him, and I I don't have that quite figured out. And I don't know if I want to have that quite figured out. Definitely sounds sloppy, though. We're going to be getting Wartortle, I think, soon. Here we go. Squirtle's evolving into Wartortle. Will he be Blastoise by the end of the Elite Four? Probably not. We got 2 more trainers. But that's good we got the Dragonair. But I could go on a dating app, use Joey's pick, and deliver him 5 solid bangers by the end of the week. Let me ask you something. If I put my dating apps up on screen and we did this on Twitch, would I get banned for this? Like, you see the girls and everything, you see the conversations. Is that like a bannable thing? Because I was actually like tossing around the idea of doing that. I think that would be like kind of funny. Like, we put that underneath just chatting. But I also feel like they can somehow skew that into some kind of misogyny or something. I don't know. Or like somehow doxing. Terms of service for a different platform: hide names, blur faces, you can show messages. It would be doxing. Yeah, I don't think you could do that on here. I would not want to get banned for that. But that would be a pretty interesting concept. They would need to give their consent. Yeah, that would go through too much work blurring faces, and I don't even know how I'd go about doing that. Because it shows real names and age that they did not consent. Yeah, I could not do that on Twitch. It would be entertaining to watch, though. You can't argue that it wouldn't be entertaining to watch. You can read messages, just don't show pictures. I'm not going to do it. But it's not... I don't know. It's not as easy as it seems on these apps. These apps are a real pain in the neck. Comedians just write about their interactions. I wish I had good interactions to write about. Here's the best of my interactions on there. I match. They say something or I say something. They say something or I say something. Nothing really goes forward with it. Actually, I did go on Hinge dates before, but not recently. Not within the past year. I have not been on a Hinge date within the past year. The dates themselves is where things actually happen. Yeah. It's a little harder getting there. I don't like talking over text because I feel like it doesn't, you can't see emotion. You can't see emotion. You can't tell tone. Jokes don't flow like they do when you're talking. That's why I like Snapchat. I almost prefer Snapchat to just like actually texting someone because you could see someone's facial expressions and that helps. That's what emojis are for. I was never able to get good with emojis. I send like ridiculous emojis. I'll tell you a story. Here's a story. You ready for this? This is good. I like this one. There was a girl who I met when I was in my hospital residency over a year ago, maybe like a year and a half ago. And I got her Snapchat, and I sent some Snapchats back and forth, but nothing ended up happening from that, right? And I see her stories every once in a while. She posts a lot of stories. She posted like one very thirst trappy story within the past like month or so. And I was at the gym. I was like holding down on the snap just to like, you know, appreciate the work and effort she put into that story. And I had just gotten off the treadmill at the gym. I was sweating, and because of that, like it kind of like messed up the screen, the touch screen, and it sent an emoji. It sent like almost like a hard eyes emoji, and I did not mean to do that. So I was just like, you know what? Let me unsend that snap. So I unsent that snap, and then I'm like, you know what? I have to acknowledge that something was sent, and then she unsent, and she's gonna get the notification for that. And I was just like, sent an emoji by mistake. Good story though. And she goes, "Oh God, what was the emoji?" And I'm like, I need to think of the silliest emoji that I can find. And I found the Easter Island head emoji, and I sent that. And she goes, "Why was that on your recents?" And I responded, "Because I was just at Easter Island." And she goes, "No way." And then what I did was, very quickly, I made a sticker of myself standing up on Snapchat, and I put it right next to Squidward's house. And I go, "Yeah, you want to see a picture?" And I sent that, and she thought it was funny. And then she goes, "Why are you so funny?" And then I sent a meme that was just like, "Oh my God, why are you so funny?" And then the guy goes, "It's because of the emotional trauma." So there's a story for you. The only one you need. Good. I don't think we're gonna beat the Elite Four. I think we just have Charizard, and then we have the Dragonair, and we have the Wartortle. Next time I need to send her the good emoji. And when something like that happens, just send the good emoji. Alright, let's see how far we get. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again soon. I drank way too much coffee. Come on, Charizard. Let's get him. Let's see. Oh, mirror move. Pidgeot used fire. There's some artifacting on the emoji in the background. The good emoji? Gonna need to head to bed, have to work tomorrow. Well, thank you for hanging out on here, Echo Side. Good talking to you. That's why we have the break screen. Oh, butter coffee? No, the APOC emoji. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Later. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. Oh, we still have Vaporeon alive. We might be able to pull this off. It's Twitch's fault. Blame Twitch. Oh, we're out of... Good. All right, let's barrage him with flamethrowers. Oh, good. He killed us. That's good. That's good. Good, 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 good. Good. We're going to die here. All right. Come on, Vaporeon, with your 6% HP. Let's try to freeze him. All right. He killed us there. That's good. Love to see that. Hello, Cinemassacre. All right, let's use the level 27 Wartortle. Let's see what he's got. 3 moves. And we're dead. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. All right, level 30 Dragonair. Come on. Go get him. Show him what you got. Let's wrap him up. Let's wrap him up. And he'll get caught in the wrap, and we'll slowly take him down. There we go. He's caught in the wrap. Wrap's going to continue. I'm going to slowly barrage him with wraps, and we're going to take down this level 59 monster. Or we'll just die here. That could happen too. Good, 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 good. All right, we're blacked out. That's all right. All right, bathroom break again. How many do you need now? All right, let's see. I got 125. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what we got. Look at this. Check this out. This is the Pokedex tracker. Oh, we got Wartortle. I can check him off. We are missing Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmeleon, Blastoise, Sandshrew, Sandslash. We're going to have to trade for those. Vulpix, Ninetales, Meowth, Persian, Machamp, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, Victreebel, Golem, Gengar, Hitmonchan, Kangaskhan, Magmar, Pinsir, Tauros, Jolteon, Flareon, Porygon, Omastar, Kabuto, and Kabutops. Those are who we need still. We're almost there. We're making it there. It's within reach. Tonight, we're making progress. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to move the camera over. You can see the dog. You can be entertained by the dog. Here you go. Big face cam. All right. Here we go. We're back. What a comfy looking dog. Yes, he is. Okay. Seems like Ricky can snooze anywhere. He can. He gets it from me. He gets it from me. So we're going to put the Dragonair back in the box. And we'll take out another Pokemon while we're at it, because that is going to be a Blastoise soon. So level 30 is the Dragonair. We're boxing him. And let's pick up... Let's say that one. I think it's Bulbasaur. That is Bulbasaur. So we're going to be training Wartortle into Blastoise, and then we're going to go for the Venusaur. Okay. Joey should have a hotline to call in, Joey Life Counselor. I don't know if I have the best life counseling advice. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes it's easier to say this advice and not actually like take it into consideration in my own life too. Because I don't know how well I live this advice, and I'm not going to try to like lie to you guys. The only advice that I feel like I really truly live is just go to work, go to the gym, and try to do things that constantly move the needle forward, benefiting yourself. Give yourself advice when in real life. That's what I try to do. I notice that like when I get upset, I'm just like, I'll go to the gym and I'll forget about it. I'll go to the gym and I'll forget about it. I'll go to the gym and I'll forget about it. GTL, Joey. It's more like WGT. Work, gym, twitch. That's what I did today. I worked, I gymmed, and now we're twitching. Write down your own advice so you remember. Like, it's there. It's just... Here, I will give you a concrete example. I'll give you a concrete example. We were talking about drinking before, right? And how, like, all right, drinking's not good for you. Drinking's going to set you back, right? But then, let's say that, you know, there are some friends that you have who want to do trivia on a Tuesday night. Completely hypothetical. And you go out and you do some trivia with these friends, and some of them are girls over there, and they get a drink, and you're at a bar, and you're just like, might as well just get a drink, and it's going to set you back, but, you know, in this situation, you let it slide, but let's say you keep letting it slide, and then that becomes a bad habit, and you got to watch out for that. See, that's an example of, like, how you could have this advice, and you could mean to live by it, and then you can just kind of let things slide. But other times you could be like, oh, you know, SantaCon is this Saturday, and, you know, I probably shouldn't drink. I probably should do something that's going to be more productive instead. So rather than doing that with some friends who asked to do that, maybe I'll just go hang out with one of my friends from dental school. SantaCon 2023, yeah. That's this Saturday. Tomorrow. Today. It's 1:27 now. I'm not going to go to SantaCon. I'm not going to go to... Why? So I could stand at a bar and drink with a bunch of sweaty people who are all wedged in very tight together. I'm not doing it. I thought about it. I'm not going to do it. I know that I will get addicted to drinking because I get addicted to so many other random things. My thoughts exactly. I have that addictive personality, and drinking is not something you want to be addicted to. Might be some tight, sweaty women there. There might be. I don't know if they're going to want to talk to me, though. Like I said, bars are hard places to approach women. We're giving out the candy cane at SantaCon. Ho, ho, ho's. Use your own advice. Yeah, I'm not going to go there. My friend Giancarlo is going. He goes on stream sometimes with me and Nick, and he has like a suit. He has like a Santa suit, like not a Santa suit, like it's like a suit with Santa patterns on it, like Christmas patterns on it. Like, I don't know if you've seen those Halloween pumpkin suits. It's essentially the same. It's the same analog of that, but one for Christmas, right? He's wearing that. And I was like, if I go, I'll wear a suit too. I'll wear my brother's 4th of July suit. I'll wear the America suit, because I don't have a Santa suit or a suit with Santa prints on it. Have you ever been a oh my God. I feel like they'd cringe with that. I feel like that I don't know if they'd like that one. I don't even know how to cold approach girls in bars. He could be the buff elf. Yeah. I think he has all kinds of costumes. I think he was an elf before. I borrowed my Mario costume from him. This kid Giancarlo has a ton of costumes. He was like the elf on the shelf once. The elf on the shelf elf. Just ask them if they want candy canes and switch to another topic. Oh, man. Nah, I'm not doing it. You know, there's always the classic come up from the early 2000s film, The Bee Movie. Jerry Seinfeld's The Bee Movie. So you like jazz. I've never actually seen The Bee Movie. I've just seen the memes from The Bee Movie. All right, we're going to have Charizard go up against Hitmonchan. Tell them you want to stuff their stocking. Oh, man. Show them your van. Say free candy. I don't have a van. And I wouldn't be using the van to pick up chicks. I don't think they'd like the van. He's a good wingman, Ricky. He's a good wingman. I can't say that I've ever used him as a wingman before. I should have. I should figure out game by using my dog. I feel like maybe taking him to a dog park would be a good idea, but he doesn't do the best around other male dogs. He doesn't like other male dogs. He likes female dogs. He likes like smaller male dogs that don't try to intimidate him and recognize him as the alpha that he is. But other dogs that are going to challenge him for that, he does not like as much. Santa's little helper. There's Rex, Santa's little helper. Alright, to see the issue, Deathclonic, it's got to be a circle shape, otherwise it shows the artifacting. So this emote works fine. Ah, the Game of Life spinner, I see. I think Wartortle is going to evolve at level 34. I know Charizard is 36. And I know the other ones don't evolve as high level as he does. Alright, and this Gengar is a pain in the neck, so we're using Alakazam. And the Gengar is switched out. Good. 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 You love to see that. Love that. And then she's going to switch back into the Gengar, so I'm going to keep him out. And this is why Alakazam is level 73 and leagues ahead of my other Pokemon. Let's get this War Turtle Blastoise. Trying to like do the emote. There we go. Did you see Twitch policy updates? I did not. I did not. I actually didn't even see my Twitch like end of the year summary yet because I've been just going on and streaming and then like getting off Twitch immediately after. You removed the hype text. We gotta get more emojis on my stream. We gotta get more, not just emojis, but the redeemable things. I feel like I was thinking about things last time we had Nick on. We were talking about doing possibilities of things. I forgot them all. See, that's the problem is I don't write them down. They allowed artistic nudity. And the very next day they said it's not allowed anymore. Wow. No, I did not see that. I didn't catch any artistic nudity streams either. But I see some streams that might as well be quote-unquote artistic nudity. I've seen some with girls in body paint. Yeah. Wait, he didn't evolve? Alright, maybe it's level 35. Body paint is part of that. Maybe that was when I saw it. Or maybe the girls who do the body paint, they're in bikinis and then they're just like painting on themselves. I never really like stay on them. I just like catch glimpses on them as I'm scrolling through. Oh, good. Hyper beam. Alright, hopefully he's going to be Blastoise now. But you know what? Might as well get him to level 36 just in case. Did not mean to use Slam. Did not mean to use Surf. I meant to use Ice Beam and kill him. Good. Good. Hello, King of Hades. Welcome on in. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the cheers. I hope you're doing well. We're playing Pokemon again, as we do here. Trying to catch them all. I think I'm around like 225 now. Right now we're trying to level up a Wartortle into a Blastoise. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm chilling. I haven't played Pokemon Red on stream in a while. I think level 36. I think that's going to be a Blastoise now. So now that we got him at level 36, we're going to start leveling up our... what is this? This is a Bulbasaur. We're going to make him into an Ivysaur and then a Venusaur. I'm doing the switch training. I'm playing in the Pokemon League right now. And we'll send out Alakazam to try to take out this Dragonite. Are you ever going to finish the Mansion game? I have to finish Luigi's Mansion. I have to finish this game. I have to finish Luigi's Mansion. I have to finish Pokemon Coliseum. There's a ton of games I've been starting that I have not finished. I think I can finish Luigi's Mansion in the next stream that I do of it. The only thing is, like, I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I never end up doing it. I'm joking now. You're just making up names. Yeah. No, that's an Alakazam. That's a Dragonite that just went down. My Bulbasaur should be turning into an Ivysaur pretty soon. That guy's name is Lance. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wartortle. That's his name here. Wartortle is evolving into Blastoise. There he is. Look at that Gen 1 Blastoise sprite. Nice cannons on that turtle. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for the bits. So now we got to we're going to switch Blastoise out for Bulbasaur, and I think we can make Bulbasaur into an Ivysaur if we beat this. This is our rival. His name is Blue. Let me check out those emotes. Sip and dip. Sip and dip. That's a Pidgeot. That's my Bulbasaur. Alright, we're going to send out Raichu. That's Pikachu's evolved form against the Pidgeot. And we got to hope that the Pidgeot doesn't kill me in that turn. And we're taking him down. So that should be enough. Level 18. And level 73. For some reason, I have more stay in the time emotes. Yo! More stay in the time. That's awesome. Jungle Love. I love Jungle Love. There is... they did Jungle Love in the Prince movie in Purple Rain. Big Prince fan. Big Prince fan. And then in the movie Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, they have Jay and Silent Bob singing Jungle Love, which I found very entertaining. And then that's how they end that movie too, is them doing Jungle Love again. I actually have a video that plays Jungle Love. Nice. Nice. It's a good song. It's a very catchy song. They have some good songs, More Stay in the Times. And the times. My mom, when that song Uptown Funk came out, that Bruno Mars song, she thought that was More Stay in the Times coming back. And it kind of does sound like them. I said More Stay in the Times again, didn't I? Yeah, but love Prince. Love Morris Day. Does sound similar. That's a Rhydon. And right now I'm trying to figure out whether or not I should bargain this by switch trading. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the bits. I'm trying to figure out if I should switch train. I'm bargaining, because every single time I switch out a Pokemon, they get the first hit on me. But when I switch them out, then my Bulbasaur gets more experience. I'm going to just keep going for it. My Alakazam's a tank and can take down most of his team. But if I don't beat him, then he won't evolve into an Ivysaur. He's got 3 Pokemon left. I think we can make it. Nope. Let's see. Did not mean to use that move, but we're going to have ourselves a fully healed Alakazam. I meant to use Psychic. Level 23. You got the Montana emotes coming in red. That's my Charizard, and he's going up against an Exeggutor now. I'm just saying all their names because you don't believe that they're real. And he used Flamethrower. And the Exeggutor is down. Never got to see Montana live on stream. I don't think I've ever seen Montana on stream either. I might have to dig up some of the archives to see that footage. Sega Saturn Day tomorrow night. Okay, so my Alakazam against his Blastoise. And like that, we have defeated the Elite Four and Champion, and we have a level 26 Bulbasaur who's going to be evolving. And we got a level 74 Alakazam. We got money. We defeated our rival. We're going to see the end credit scene for like the 3rd time tonight. Here we go. Bulbasaur evolving into Ivysaur. We got Ivysaur. That little bud is planting on the back of him. Frank passed out after work, had a hard time getting up, plus had to run to the food store and get dinner, etc. Sleep matters more anyway. That was during the pandemic lockdowns too, so it was keeping us company. Thank you again. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the cheers. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Alright, so while I'm pressing A rapidly on this, we're going to bring up our Pokemon counter. And the red are the Pokemon that we have. So now I have an Ivysaur. And then I don't have Wartortle anymore because he's Blastoise. So we still need a Venusaur. We still need a Charmeleon. We need another Wartortle. We got to trade for Sandshrew Sandslash. We need to trade for Vulpix and Ninetales. We need to trade for Meowth and Persian. We got to get Machamp, we got to get the Bellsprout line, we got to get Golem, we got to get Gengar, we got to get Hitmonchan, we got to get Kangaskhan, we got to get Magmar, Pinsir, Tauros, Jolteon, Flareon, Porygon, Omastar, Kabuto, and Kabutops. But we're going to see how many Pokemon we got now. One of these days you and Joy are going to get a new dog. Well, I got Ricky here. He's the new dog of the stream. He's asleep now. Alright, so here we are. That's me playing for 41 hours. Wait a minute. You have a dog. Where's the dog cam? I'll show you. I'll show you the dog.
Where's the dog?
There's the dog.
Where's the dog?
His name is Ricky. He is a pit bull. He's 4 years old. He has a lot of energy. He loves people. He loves female dogs. Doesn't like male dogs as much. But he's a good guy. He's very energetic, and we walk him about 5 to 10 miles every single day. I walk him before the streams. I walk him at our local park. Sometimes I do a longer walk where I take him from the park to the high school and back. But yeah, I make sure that he's all tired out. At nighttime, he either sleeps with me or my brother. But my brother is at his girlfriend's house tonight, so he's going to be with me. And no matter where you sleep on the bed, he always finds a way to go on top of you. Because he likes to be very close to you. He likes that body heat. He likes that warmth. We got him right before COVID happened, and all 5 of us were in the house together, so he was used to having like a full house of everyone home. I don't know if you know, I live with my brother, my sister, my parents, and I was in dental school at the time. My brother and sister were at college, and they did not have school once the lockdowns happened, so they came home, and he was used to having all of us there. And he follows us around the house. He does not like being alone. We tend to not leave him alone for long periods of time. Oh, I have 127 Pokemon now. Let's see how many we can get by the end of the night. Yeah, like we try to not leave him home any longer than an hour. There's usually someone home at all times with him because he gets nervous. But he is a very good boy. And we love him. He is the one who had grass in his butt. He finds his way into some trouble sometimes. There are a few times where he ate the grass and he had grass sticking out of there, and we try to get it out, and he's very protective over his behind, so he doesn't let us go over there, but he hasn't had that problem in a while, which is good. Likes to eat grass. Yeah, we gotta watch that he doesn't eat the grass. I've heard that dogs will only eat grass if they have like a stomach ache. For some reason, they think that grass will help their stomach ache. I don't know. But that's what I've heard. All right, so we're going to go in here, and we are going to deposit the Blastoise, because we don't need the Blastoise anymore. But we are going to need a Pokemon who could fly. So we're going to take out our Articuno. I don't know how to read Japanese. I just know that the Articuno is level 50, and that's what we use to fly. And once we get up to the Pokemon League, I'm going to move the camera off. Hello and welcome to the world of Pokemon. That is still like my favorite video edit that we have. Thank you again for the bits. Dude, you are the man. You are the man. King of Hades. I'm glad you like my dog. I know you are also a dog lover. I know you have your dog Hades. What's the oddest thing Ricky has eaten? When he was a baby, he would eat anything. We would take him to the park by us. There was a lot of geese. He was going for the geese poop to eat, and I'd have to wash out that he didn't eat the geese poop. I don't know why he went for the geese poop, but he did. I'm almost thinking of that like Family Guy bit where Peter's like, "Ooh, piece of chocolate. Ooh, piece of chocolate." I know dogs can't have chocolate, but like still, like that was like the energy that he was giving off. All right, let's see. Who am I gonna take out now? I think this is another Bulbasaur. So we'll make, once we make this Bulbasaur that we have into a Venusaur, then we'll make that other Bulbasaur into an Ivysaur. All right, so we're gonna move the camera off, Rick. Let him sleep, let him relax. All right, I'm back. You get to look at my face now. Not as cute as the dog. Thank you again for the bits, man. You were making my night over here. I'm glad you enjoyed Rick on camera. We have a little redeem thing called Where's the Dog? Here, I'm gonna play that.
Where's the dog?
And that dates back to my early days streaming, you know, a whole 3 months ago. Because my mom would come downstairs and she'd just be like, where's the dog? And I had to record that line. She hasn't been coming down on the streams anymore. I don't know if she's like afraid to come down on the streams and be on the internet now. But she's a part of the show in one way or another. She learned. My mom and Ricky are very close. My mom used to be deathly afraid of dogs. Like, she'd find out there'd be a dog somewhere. She'd go, ooh, and she wouldn't like go over there. But we got Ricky 4 years ago. She never had a dog. And they've been inseparable since. I would come home and like you could even see in that Where's the Dog redemption, she like lays on the ground with him like when he's laying down. Like they are that close. There's one time where she said like, some of my best days in my entire life are just me and the dog. So they're very close. I love dogs, even though when I was a kid I got a bit in the face and stuff. Oh, that's good. That's good. Some people will get like terrified. Like my mom, when she was a kid, she said, oh, I was chased by a dog. I was really scared of dogs. And then we'd be like, what kind of dog were you chased by? And she was a beagle. And we're like, ooh, a beagle. A beagle. So yeah, she was terrified of dogs. So naturally, we got a pit bull. And they're like this. Just got to watch out, though. Sometimes when she's walking, like, he gets excited. He gets excited very easily. He's got a ton of energy. He's 60 pounds. He's 60 pounds of pure muscle. So he likes bikes, he likes skateboards, he likes scooters. There's one time they're walking and kid flies by on a bike, and Rick just sees that. He gets real excited, wants to run after that. Pulled my mom straight onto the ground. Yeah, so she's got to just be careful when she's walking him sometimes. He's very powerful dog. Beagles are big when you're young. I don't know how big my mom was at the time, but she was like, oh, I was chased by a dog once. It was a beagle. The way she tells it, it's like almost like a war story too. But that had her terrified of dogs for a while, and I think dogs can sense that too. I think dogs can sense when you are scared of them. So I feel like there'd be a lot of dogs who'd be like, oh, she's afraid. Like, let me go up to her and be like, be not afraid, human. And then it scares her even more. She'd always be like, they always know to come up to me. They always come up to me. It's like, yeah, they're probably trying to tell you that they're going to be your friend. Thank goodness it wasn't a Chihuahua. Yeah, those Chihuahuas they're a lot. My brother's girlfriend has a Chihuahua, and it's a handful. It's a tiny female Chihuahua, and that tiny female Chihuahua likes to like try to dominate the larger dogs. Pit bulls are pure muscle. He is 60 pounds of muscle. He is 60 pounds of dense, pure, walk 5 to 10 miles a day muscle. Funnier if it was a Chihuahua. Hopefully those bits help in getting some dog treats. Yeah, he's a good boy. You know, I like to... There is a place by me that opened up pretty recently. where they sell ice cream. It's like a it's very similar to like a Dairy Queen. It's a place right next to the park in my town, and it's like a homemade, high quality place where they like almost make blizzards like Dairy Queen. Like I go there, I get a vanilla ice cream. It's called the King Cone Swirl, and they put like actual pieces of chocolate and cones in there. But anyway, back to the story. They have like a pup cup where they do the same thing. They almost make like a little blizzard for dogs. I think like vanilla ice cream. They put in dog treats like that, and I would get him that a lot on our walks, especially like when he was having like a rough day or didn't get to go out as much, or say he ate some grass and it was sticking out over there and we're trying to calm him down. Thankfully that hasn't happened in a while, but I would take him over there, and sometimes he like drags me over there now, but they closed for the winter, so we haven't been getting that. But when that reopens, he's going to be getting some pup cup swirl blizzard type treats. Chihuahua for years that would never shut up. The thing is, he's pretty quiet. Ricky is pretty quiet. He will only talk. He will only bark if like he hears that someone's at the door. He needs to know. He has like FOMO. He needs to know what's going on at all times. Like let's say I'm down here in my basement, right? Let's say I came into my basement, I shut the door of the basement, he didn't come down. He would like sit at the top of the basement with the door shut, and he'd like almost like cry because he'd want to come down. But let's say he's at the basement with me. Let's say he's even asleep. He hears the door. He hears someone ring the doorbell. He's going to run up there. He's going to start barking. He's got to investigate. You got to see who it is. Good guard dog behavior. But he loves people. He loves people. We almost joked that if there was someone who was going to intrude, that he would end up playing with the home invader rather than going after him. Doing time, Hades Bart when he hears cheese wrapper and a bag of chips being opened. Yeah. Ricky's not too big into cheese. He used to be a lot more like food driven when he was younger. Like when he was younger, he would eat so much. He's kind of slowed down. My mom makes him like a combination of like dog food and human food. She makes him ground beef. She used to make him eggs when he was smaller. But he doesn't really beg us too much for food. He used to when he was like little. He used to like eat anything that we'd give him. The other day was the office Christmas party, and we went out to some steakhouse, and I had a steak that was on the bone. We took home the bone for Rick. We haven't given it to him yet, but there's like some meat still on the bone. We usually do that like every Christmas when we go for the office Christmas party, but we got to watch to make sure that he doesn't like get a piece of bone and swallow that. Alright, so it looks like Ivysaur evolves into Venusaur at level 32. I think we can get him to level 32, but hopefully by the end of this battle. Spoil ladies, he gets his own steak or hamburgers, but he's 13 years old. Oh, wow. He is. That is a good long life for a dog. Hopefully many more years, too. That's good, though. He deserves it. He's a good boy. My mom makes Ricky hamburgers sometimes. Gotta watch with the steak, though, that they don't, like, choke on that. I think we've given him a steak before. We gotta, like, cut it up into, like, real small bits before we give him that. He likes hot dogs, too. We've given him hot dogs. Cut it up beforehand. "91 human years old. Cube, no bones." Yep. All right, I think this is going to be it. I think Ivysaur is about to evolve into Venusaur, and then we could start training the other Bulbasaur into Ivysaur. Here we go. And there we go. Look at that. That is Generation 1 Ivysaur. That is like Venusaur, I'm sorry. All right, let's pull that up now because we have ourselves taking away Ivysaur. We're giving us Venusaur. And now we're going to switch for the Bulbasaur. That one looks better. Yeah, this one here looks better. This looks like the sprite from this game. Yeah, this is the Japanese version and this is the US version right here. There's the side-by-side comparison. He looks a little smushed over here, and this one's definitely a little bit more girthy. They really ended up figuring out the design here. Sinmasker says, "Hey chat, what do you think of Lunchables or other products made into gummies? Is that a stupid idea?" I haven't had Lunchables in forever. I used to be big on the Lunchables pizza in elementary school. And then I remember going into middle school and they made the Lunchables deep dish pizza, which I thought was even better. And I remember one time I made the Lunchables pizza and I put it in the microwave and it wasn't good. Like I think that was like meant to be like eaten cold. I think now I find the idea of Lunchables very nasty. I'm trying to avoid like all that processed food. I feel like, oh, thank you again. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much, King of Hades. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid all that processed food. I feel like my stomach can't really like take it very much anymore. That's why you can't eat peanut butter. I do like peanut butter. I like peanut butter sandwiches. See, that's one thing that I feel like maybe if I gave it time, then I wouldn't want to eat peanut butter anymore. Like if I went a long time without it. But I usually eat that every Tuesday when I work at the other office. I make myself a peanut butter sandwich. I like the crunchy peanut butter. I like to eat that. Protein. It's protein. Don't spend all those bits on penny whistles and moon pies. I won't. I'm very much appreciative, though, of the bits. I had PB&J every day at school. Just glad I could help. Thank you for helping. I do appreciate that. Nice having you in here and talking to you. I remember when I came into some of your streams, I was telling you about Pokemon. You hadn't played that, so this is what it is. This is Pokemon. It's Pokemon in Japanese, but it's Pokemon. I've played this game so many times in my life that like the Japanese version, I can figure it out. Boo peanut butter. I like peanut butter and banana sandwiches. I never got into bananas. I used to like put bananas into like protein shakes, but like that was like when I was in high school and college. I'm not a big banana fan. I was hearing from someone who does Weight Watchers. They were telling me that if you eat a banana, it doesn't count as points, or it counts for a lower number of points. But when you put a banana into a shake, it changes the makeup of the shake and the banana, and your body processes it differently, and then that counts as points. I don't know how true that is. I just found that interesting. Just wonder how more greedy Americans are getting for money to sell gummy versions of their counterparts? I don't know. I don't know. What is an example of a gummy version of something? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like. I'm thinking like gummies. I'm thinking like I know marijuana gummies. And then other things that I'm thinking of gummies. I'm thinking of Starbursts, which I do like the pink kind, and I know that that's another very processed food. Never had Lunchables, but I've known to have plates of Triscuits, cold cuts, pickle slices. Just knife and fork and make each one as I eat them quite tasty. Honestly, probably a lot better quality than Lunchables. But as a kid, like, Lunchables were the thing to have. Like, it was a big deal when you had Lunchables at lunch in, like, elementary school. Tonight, I bought Bloodstained. Had to use another online editor. Banana peanut butter is fantastic. Lunchables. Vitamin gummies, yeah. Do gummy multivitamins count? That is the only gummy I can think of. Just take regular multivitamin pill. I pay extra for the chemicals. Alright, so we got this Bulbasaur evolving into an Ivysaur now. And we're going to check this Ivysaur off our list. So we lost one Ivysaur to Venusaur, and now we got another Ivysaur there. Alright, so we got to get a Charmeleon and a Wartortle, and then we'll have the first 20 Pokemon done. Alright, so now, let's see. We gotta get through the rest of this Elite Four. We're going to be going up against Lance. I'm going to put in my Raichu first, because we don't need to pay any attention to the Ivysaur or the Venusaur. We could just power through. Those are some cool Pokemon emotes. What the hell are these technically? All right, I'm going to go down the line. I'm going to tell you what all of those Pokemon are. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about them. The first one that you put was Scizor. Scizor is the evolved form of Scyther. It is a steel bug-type Pokemon. It was introduced in the second generation of Pokemon. That was Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Silver version. You evolve Scyther into Scizor by trading Scizor while Scizor is by trading Scyther while Scyther is holding a metal coat. The next Pokemon that you posted is Empoleon. Empoleon is a starter, the evolved form of a starter Pokemon from Generation 4 that is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and Empoleon is a metal water type Pokemon. The one after that, I'm trying to put my... I don't know what this other one is. Decidueye? I don't know. He must be from a later game. He's a grass-type starter from a later game. We have Darkrai next. Darkrai is an event Pokemon from Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Again, that is the 4th generation of Pokemon. What happened was those were games for the DS, and when you would go to a distribution event, it would be either like... GameStop or something like that, and then you could download something called a mystery gift, and you would download this mystery gift that would give you access to something called the member key, which would allow you to access like this old hotel in the game that was normally inaccessible. And some creepy dude would show up in that old hotel and like put you in the bed, and you'd fall asleep, and then you'd wake up on this island where you can challenge Darkrai and catch Darkrai. He is what they call a mythical Pokemon because he is not programmed into the game as something that you could access through the story. You could only access him by doing that mystery gift event. After Darkrai, you have Blastoise. Blastoise is the Generation 1 water starter. Evolves from Squirtle. Then you got Garchomp. Garchomp is the Dragon-type Pokemon from Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. That is the 4th generation of Pokemon again. Dragon types are usually hard to find. What I just took down was a Dragonite. That's the Dragon type of Gen 1. Typically, each generation of Pokemon has a line of Dragon type Pokemon, and that is the one from Gen 4. You have Sceptile here. Sceptile is a grass starter from the third generation of Pokemon. That is the Hoenn Games Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire version. He's a good Pokemon. He's a grass starter. You get Trico, you evolve him into Grovoil, and then he evolves into Sceptile. Then you have a Shadow Mewtwo. I think that's from some Pokemon fighting game, that Shadow Mewtwo. I don't know too much about that. Chandelure, that's from the 5th generation of Pokemon. He's literally a chandelier Pokemon. I'm not too big on the designs of 5th generational Pokemon because they made like very strange inanimate objects into Pokemon like that chandelier. There's even a garbage Pokemon from Generation 5. I don't like Generation 5 Pokemon. I think Generation 5 was the weakest generation of Pokemon, but some people really love it. And some people, like, I feel like it's a love or hate thing, and Generation 5 of Pokemon, which was black and white for the DS, made me not want to play Pokemon for a while. So if I don't recognize some of these Pokemon, they're probably from after Generation 5. I think we're on Generation 9 or 8 or 9 now. The fire type next to Chandelure, that's Fennekin. I think that's one of the starters from Pokemon X and Y. I think that's the 6th generation of Pokemon. I never played that game because, like I said, I hated Generation 5 so much that I did not play the next generation. After that, we have Weavile. Weavile is a Generation 4 Pokemon that evolved from Sneasel. Sneasel was a Pokemon that originated in Gen 2, and he was given an evolution later on in Gen 4. And the way you evolved him is you gave him some kind of held item, and you traded him, and then he'd evolve. Then you got Suicune. Suicune's a great Pokemon. That's one of the legendary Pokemon from Generation 2, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Suicune is the mascot of Pokemon Crystal version. It's a water-type Pokemon, great. After Suicune, you got Pikachu. Everyone knows Pikachu. Pikachu, the electric rat, and the mascot of the Pokemon anime. The mascot of Pokemon Yellow. Next to him, you got Mewtwo. Mewtwo is like the original big legendary Pokemon. The post-game of Pokemon Red and Blue version, if you will. Like, once you beat the Elite Four and the Champion, you're granted access to a cave in this game where you can catch and battle Mewtwo. And Mewtwo is the highest level of all encounterable Pokemon. He is level 75 when you run into him. Then you have Pikachu dressed up as a luchador, and next to him you have Machamp. Machamp is a fighting type Pokemon with 4 arms. He was introduced in Generation 1. Generation 1. The way you get Machamp is you have to trade a Machoke, and he evolves by being traded. So if I had a Machoke and I wanted a Machamp, I'd have to have a friend and trade him the Machoke, and then he would evolve and then trade him back. Next to him, we got Lucario. That is a Generation 4 fighting type Pokemon. Other than that, I don't know much about him. I know the anime made a big deal about him, and they made a movie around him. Next to him, we have Krogunk. That's a Generation 4 frog type Pokemon. He's a poison type Pokemon. I don't know much about him. Next to him is a Gengar. Gengar is a great Pokemon. That is a ghost type Pokemon. One of the only ghost-type Pokemon from the original generation of Pokemon. He's the 3rd in his evolutionary line. He starts out as a Ghastly, and then you level him up and he evolves into a Haunter, and then this is another trade evolution Pokemon. So basically what you have to do is you have to trade your Haunter to another game, and then he evolves into Gengar, and then you trade him back, and that's how you get Gengar on here. And that's something that we're probably going to be doing tonight to get some more Pokemon, because I haven't done all these trade Pokemon, so we're going to go for Machamp and Gengar, the 2 trade Pokemon. Next to Gengar, we have Gardevoir. Gardevoir is... There's a lot of memes about Gardevoir being like the... Because it's a human form type Pokemon, and people make a lot of sexual jokes about that. It's a psychic type Pokemon that was introduced in Generation 3. It's a pretty strong Pokemon. Next to Gardevoir, there is Charizard, who just showed up on the screen. He's the mascot of Pokemon Red version. Fire type starter of Generation 1. You evolve Charmander into Charmeleon, and then you get Charizard. Okay, so I have 128 Pokemon out of 151 here. Beat the Elite Four again. And next to Charizard, we have Blaziken. Blaziken is the fire type starter from Generation 3, Ruby Sapphire version. He's a great starter. Blaziken evolves from Torchic, and then Kabuskin, and then finally Blaziken. How many more do I need to catch? 151 minus 128. You could do the math. I'm not going to do it. I'm not too good at math. If you could make a new Pokemon, what would it be? I don't like the idea of new Pokemon. We're approaching almost 1,000 Pokemon right now. I would prefer if they did something like they've been doing in some of the newer games, is they make regional variations of already existing Pokemon. So basically, like an example of that is, let's say we make a new region for Pokemon game, right? We take Charizard, and rather than having him be a fire flying type Pokemon, let's take a region. We'll have a regional Charizard. He'll look similar to that, but he'll be a different typing, and he'll have a slightly different design. Like that's kind of the baseline that we go with. We'll make him a little bit different. That would be what I would like to do for making new Pokemon, rather than just making a Pokemon that's literally garbage. There's a Pokemon that's literally garbage. I'm going to show you this. This is the 5th generation of Pokemon. This is what they look like. Garbodor. This is a Pokemon. There's no reason this should be a Pokemon. This is disgusting. I hate this. What is Vanillux? This is another Pokemon from the 5th generation. Like making these inanimate object Pokemon. I despise these things. Let me see. Other than Vanillux, we had Chandelure. I love how like Google suggests all these things next. I don't like the inanimate objects Pokemon. I'm never big on those. All the video games for Pokemon, were you or are you into the cards? I have a ton of Pokemon cards. I have a ton of Pokemon cards from when I was a child. I don't have all of them, but I have a lot. They're not in the best quality, but they're mine and I have them. Okay, what do we... He's an Ivysaur. Okay, so we're going to trade out those Pokemon. I played the card game a little bit. I would go to a local comic book store, and people would be playing the card game. And the issue is I'd be showing up as a kid who got a Pokemon card pack for doing good in school, or like doing good in sports, that my mom or dad would buy me. Thank you, King of Hades, for the bits. That my mom or dad would buy me, and I'd be going up against like college-age kids who had their own jobs and money, who would just like spend all their money on Pokemon cards, and they'd have like teams of just entire Mewtwo's, and they would just destroy me. And I'd be like, how do you have a team of entire Mewtwo's? Like, so it was very frustrating playing that, because that was like, I guess the first time that I saw that like you'll do only as well as you're able to pay and put into the game. And I was not able to drop absurd amounts of cash on Pokemon cards when I was a child. I had no idea that there weren't so in-depth. You have any of the holographic cards? I do. I have a Charizard card. I have some of the big ones. I have Mewtwo, I have Charizard, I have Blastoise, Venusaur somewhere. I have to like find them all. I had one of my friends on stream a few weeks ago, and we did a card opening, Pokemon card opening on stream, because he's looking to collect like the current modern day Pokemon cards. I have that up on my YouTube channel. You can check it out. My cousin Joey YouTube. All right, let's see who we need. We don't need Bulbasaur. We need Charmeleon, and we need Wartortle. So I'm looking for Squirtle. And I'm looking for Charmeleon. Let's see, who did I withdraw? Okay, those are 2 Squirtles, so I'm going to deposit one of them. Let's see what we got down here. I think I took out the same thing, didn't I? Yes, I did. See, this is the annoying part about not being able to read. That's Charmander. '23. So, like, I wouldn't say Pokemon fusions. I would just say different typings of pre-existing Pokemon. I'll show you an example. This is a Raichu, right? This is what Raichu looks like. He's an electric type Pokemon, right? But this is an Alolan Raichu, which is an electric psychic type Pokemon. That's a regional Raichu. That's what I'd like. Something like that, where he looks similar, but he's different. Ears are different. He's surfing on the tail. He has a different typing. I'd like that. I wouldn't say Pokemon fusions. I don't even remember buying Pokemon cards, but I ended up with a ton of them anyway. That's awesome. Any rare ones? Yeah, the rare ones are the original Charizard is the big rare Pokemon. Those are like really expensive. I'll show you what the card looks like. This is what it looks like, and as you can see, they're expensive, and they're more expensive if they're rated. Mewtwo over here, that's another expensive one. That's another rare one. I have that. I have Blastoise. I have a Dark Charizard. But there's all different variations. Blaine's a gym leader. Blaine's Charizard. What is it? There's a shiny Charizard. A ton of Charizard cards. But this is the original one right over here. That's the one that is worth something. Original Charizard card value. Yeah, you see some people are grade A ones. They're selling them for absurd prices. I don't have mine graded. So mine, I doubt, even if it got graded, would have that type of value to it. I've heard having a holographic Charizard will get you out of a ticket when pulled over. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. If I was a cop, a holographic Charizard, I would take that or giving a ticket. Does Charmander become a Charizard? Yeah, Charmander evolves into Charmeleon at level 16, and then at Charizard at level 36. The unboxing the other day, any decent ones? I think there was like a Mewtwo in that, but the thing is, like, these are reprints of like older cards, so like they're not gonna be as valuable as like an original Mewtwo, if that makes sense. Oh, I didn't get my flying type Pokemon out from the PC. I need to get my Articuno, and then I need to fly to the Elite Four. I think my friend found a few of the cards that he was looking for when we were doing the unboxing. I know he was trying to collect every single Pokemon in that set of cards. I'm not sure how many there were, but he left all the other ones at my house. He gave them to me. They're here. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll probably just save them until maybe they have value on their own. All right, we're depositing Articuno, and we're picking back up my Charizard. There he is. And we're going to heal our Pokemon up. All of those Pokemon emotes, I have them. I have no idea where I got them. I don't know. I don't have them. So there you go. You got something that I don't got. Those are pretty cool, though. What he got, did he get his money's worth or a disappointment? Well, he spent about $160 on Pokemon cards. And I don't know what his take on this is, but if I spent $160 and I only got like maybe 3 cards I needed, personally for me that's not worth it. Thank you, King of Hades. Thank you so much, dude. You are the best, man. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if spending $160 to get 3 cards would be worth it for me. I think he's happy at the end of the day because I think he was able to finally finish his collection, not from my unboxing, but because he's like doing this. He's a mission. He's doing it with one of his friends. So like he's trying to get like all the cards, and his friends are trying to get all the cards, and then like at the end of the day, they're gonna like bring both of their collections together to have the entirety of every single card that's printed in those sets. He bought a big box for it. Like there was they come in, he wasn't just buying packs. I think he bought like 10 like little packs, but then he bought like this big box set that had like a decent amount of packets in them. I think altogether it was like 25 packs of cards. It's crazy. Honestly, I'm nothing special. I'm just no, dude, you're coming in here. You're dropping these bits. You're very, very kind. You're very kind, and I appreciate that. And sometimes, like when you're doing a stream and you feel the love, you chatting, you're having a good time in the chat, good time talking. It makes doing this, like, this is why we do it. We do it to play the games, to hang out, and to socialize. You are very generous. You're very generous. I think you're actually the only person who has like dropped bits, definitely on this stream for tonight. I think the Squirtle that we got, is that? Oh, no, that's a Charmander. The Charmander is going to evolve into Charmeleon after this battle. For sure. Remember the OG trainer boxes? Those go for a lot now. I watched a Mizkif video where I think he spent like $75K on old Pokemon boxes, and he was opening them up on stream and looking for cards, and I can't even imagine spending that amount of money. I remember being a kid telling my parents, like, no, these are going to be worth something one day. These are going to be worth something. Thank you, King of Hades. Thank you. And my dad was like, you're getting too old for this. You're getting too old for this Pokemon stuff. And I remember the days, like, I'm going to stop buying you these cards because you're too old for this. I was in like 3rd, 4th grade at the time, and I'm like, damn. I think he told me, like, I was playing basketball. I was on a JV basketball team, and he used to get me Pokemon cards if I did well. And I remember after a game one day, I was like, hey, can we get Pokemon cards? He goes, no, you're too old for cards. You're too old for Pokemon cards. I'm like, wow. Well, it could have been an investment, Father. Could have been an investment. Here I am, almost 30 years old, playing Pokemon on stream. Could you ever dunk? When I was in high school, I had 36-inch vertical. No, I was horrible at basketball. I was horrible at basketball. I was really short. Oh, my Charizard died. I was really short, and they never played me. And then I remember specifically that one day my dad got really mad that the coach never played me, and he was just like, we're leaving. He took me out of the game before the game even ended. And then he just didn't have me show up to any other games because he got that mad. But I was really bad at basketball. I think I played basketball only up until 3rd grade. I don't even think I played it in 4th grade. I was never any good at sports. I was 5'7" and dunking 2 hands. Well, maybe I just got to get better jumping then. I'm like right around that. I'm 5'7", 5'8". I could never dunk. We might be able to evolve both Charmeleon and Squirtle in this round. Thank you again for the bits, King of Hades. I wish I could dunk. I can't dunk. I can't play basketball. I couldn't even play baseball. I think part of the reason why I couldn't play baseball was I got really nervous. Like my dad is a massive baseball fan, right? He loves the Yankees, loves baseball. Like he played baseball like even when he was in college. And I definitely felt the pressure to like, okay, I got to be good at this. Here we go, Charmander evolving into Charmeleon. I felt the pressure like, oh, I got to be good at this. I got to be good at this. I got to be good at this. And whenever he was there, like I'd get nervous and I'd mess up. And then whenever he missed the game, all right, here we go, Squirtle evolving into Wartortle. So we're going to check both of these two off. But yeah, whenever my dad wasn't at the games, that's when I'd always like play really well because the stress was not on me. Does the Charmander get the skull over his face, or is that a different Pokemon? No, you're thinking of Marowak. I'll show you. There's actually a bunch of memes like that because they look very similar. Marowak. Yeah, so this is the one with the skull over his face. He evolves from Cubone. And it is said that the Cubone takes the skull of his dead mother and wears that. And that's when he evolves into Marowak. And then here's I was talking before about what I like about Pokemon, like the regional variations. This is the regular traditional Marowak, which is a fighting type Pokemon. And this is the Ghost Fire Marowak. I like this. You see, this is really cool. This is really cool. That is the Alolan version of Marowak. Sick Pokemon design. But he does resemble a Charmander. There's a Cubone Charmander theory. Oh, here's a little meme like oh, there's a Charmander with a dead Charizard, and then he's by the dead body, and he puts on the skull, and he becomes a Cubone. So you're not the only person to think about that. And then it's also very similar. Cubone is a very similar Pokemon to the baby Kangaskhan that's in the little pouch here. But these are all completely different Pokemon. So Cubone evolves into Marowak, and Kangaskhan's his own thing. But the baby Kangaskhan looks like a Cubone. Let me see what else we got over here. Yeah, this is like connecting the baby Kangaskhan to Cubone or Kangaskhan. That's not actually in the games though. Yeah, there's some cool stuff there. Pretty nice. They look like no. These are like very common things. These are common things that like most people like think about when they're playing Pokemon too. That's why there's a ton of theories about it. All right, so now that we got those two evolutions that we needed, I'm going to check those off over here. In my Pokedex tracker, we got Charmeleon, we got Wartortle. Okay, so we're getting there. I think the next thing that we need to do is get the trade Pokemon. So the trade Pokemon that I'm going to need are Machop. I have to trade a Machoke to get a Machamp. Trade a Haunter to get a Gengar. We got to catch Kangaskhan in the Safari Zone. We got to catch Tauros in the Safari Zone. We got to buy Porygon. Maybe we'll do that right after we beat this Elite Four. So we're just going to get through here. Has Daddy softened up a bit on you and Pokemon since you followed in his footsteps as a dentist? I joke around and I say that the only reason that I did not get kicked out of the house is because I became a dentist. The only reason he has not disowned me is because I became a dentist. He loves his sports. I never got into him as much. My mom was always like, Joey, you are a nonconformist. If someone really wants you to do something, you begin to resent that. And I think it's true, because my grandpa, my dad's dad, really wanted me to get into golf, and I hated that as a kid, and now I'm kind of coming around to it as an adult. Like, I've played golf with some of my friends. I think it's fun, like going to the range, hitting balls. But as soon as like you really push something on me, I reject it. To this day, never got into baseball. People come into the office and they'll want to talk to my dad about baseball, and I will say to them that they'll be like, you big as Yankees fan as your dad? And I go, not as big as my dad. I know nothing about baseball. And he's definitely not happy about the Pokemon still, but what are you going to do? You know, like, this is my now hobby, is playing Pokemon on Twitch. And I'm having a good time doing it. And there obviously seems to be a market for it because you guys like watching it. So we're having a good time. We're hanging out. At least you're not a mechanical engineer. Yeah. I mean, that's a good job. It's a really good job. You got to be very smart to do that. Engineering's tough with all the math. The most math that I took in college was up to Calc 2. Your kids will probably hate basketball, hate Pokemon, and love baseball. The cycle continues. Honestly, I'd be okay with that. You know something? It would be nice to have stuck with a sport, because I don't think I appreciated it when I was a child, but it's good because it would expand your group of friends. You'd have an immediate set of friends, the people that you played on a team with. The only thing is they were never my friends because they'd always like talk about how bad I was, and I was very self-conscious of that. But you would have a set of friends from doing the sport. Not that I didn't have friends, but like when you're doing baseball in high school and you are a sophomore, you will meet the seniors and juniors and the freshmen. Whereas rather than just hanging out with the people in your immediate classes, you'll know more people. It has benefits like that. It has benefits of discipline. It has benefits of keeping you in shape, all things that I didn't appreciate as much as a child. So I'd be completely fine with my kids taking up and enjoying a sport. I'll tell you one thing, though. I would never really get crazy serious with them about it. I think I would be a lot more understanding that it's just a game. Just try your best and try to have a good time. Because as soon as there's that added stress, it just becomes not enjoyable whatsoever. I have my 2 degrees in mechanical engineering, theoretical physics. Oh, shit, man. That's awesome. See, I always thought physics was very interesting. I had a really good physics teacher when I was in high school, and I enjoyed it. My issue was the math. Math was never my strong suit. So, like, math was one of my least favorite subjects, that and Spanish. So I never really got into that at a higher level. I had to take physics in college, but I just took like the intro level, Physics 1, Physics 2. And I had a good teacher in college. I actually took that at a different school than the school that I went to. I went to Sacred Heart, and I took physics at Montclair State over the summer 1 year, and I enjoyed it. I like physics because it was like a lot like a puzzle, trying to solve those equations where you'd be given certain things and you'd have to figure out certain other things from it. It's very interesting, and you must be very smart to do that because it's not an easy subject. I have 1 in mechanical physics and theoretical engineering. I didn't know you guys were like physicists over here. Wow. Oh, VHRX is being a smartass, I think. That's all right. You know, for a second you had me believing I was going along, and I was like, damn. All right, 2 physicists here. Was it 2D physics? It wasn't calc-based physics, or maybe it was. I can't remember. It was honestly so long ago now. I think I took physics in like 2015. We're almost going on 10 years from that. But I feel like a good teacher can make or break any of those things. It all depends on how someone explains it to you. Pretty interesting because you don't realize you use it on a daily basis. Yeah, there's a lot of things that like you don't even think about using that you use. And then there's other things like when you're in Calc 2 and you're trying to figure out like what is the actual principle of this, and you ask the teacher and they go, well, you know, people use it like building airplanes, and then I'm just like, all right, you lost me. You lost me. Calc 2 was rough for me. I took Calc 2 my sophomore year of college, and I think it was a little bit even harder for me too because I had a gap between taking Calc 1 and Calc 2. I thought I was going to be a biology major, right? I went into college. I took my first semester of college. I had biology, chemistry, physics, and then like they stuck me in a freshman seminar class, which was poetry, which I was not big on. And then I was in some literature class. It was honestly a pretty stacked semester for my first semester of college. But I did it, and then rather than taking Calc 2, my next semester I went into statistics, because again, I thought I was going to be a biology major. And then when I was eventually convinced to switch to chemistry, I was convinced by one of the chemistry professors saying that like it's going to give you a better shot at getting into dental school because everyone and their mom is going to apply with biology, which is true. I switched to chemistry, and they're like, well, you're going to need to take Calc 2 now. And I'm like, I don't know about that. So I took Calc 2, and my teacher was this German man, and his name was Dr. Loth, and he had a very thick German accent, and I could not understand the man. And I think he was doing like some crazy calc problems on the board, and like he was even getting lost in his problems, and I had to withdraw from the class because I was having such a hard time. And then I sat in the class and I tried to watch to like learn it because I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to take this though, like in the future, so like let me try to learn as much as I could. And I could not get anything from what this man was saying. And then I took Calc 2 with another professor, and she was a very nice lady. Her name was Dr. Boyle. And she was a hard teacher. I mean, I think I understood it better when she was teaching it than Loth was teaching it. But her test came, and her tests were very hard. And I remember her final being like absolutely ridiculous. And like I was almost having a breakdown during her final. I'm like, I don't think I could answer a single one of these questions. She goes, well, what do you think like you would like to get in this class? And I'm like, well, I'm around a B-. If I just kind of stayed consistent with that, I'd be happy. And I got a B- on the final. Or actually, she never released what anyone got on the final. I think everyone failed, and I think she curved the heck out of it. And I ended up getting a B- in the class. I was happy with that. And I got her flowers. I remember I showed up and I got her flowers because I was very nervous. I thought I was going to fail that and have to take that again. I didn't know what I was going to do. So, yeah. That's my story with Calc 2. I know 3D physics blows people's minds, and quantum physics is straight up magic. Growing up, math was just numbers. Later in life, you get to the Greek alphabet and regular alphabet, like, what the fuck? Yeah, you get to all kinds of crazy things. I wish I had a degree. LOL, King of Hades. Spent my life in fiber MSP sales. Only way to make decent money without a degree. There's a bunch of ways to make good money without a degree, though. Like, there's a lot of really good trades. I know like people who own their own businesses doing trades like plumbing companies, electricians, and they do very well. And a lot of the times, like, you know, it depends on what you get the degree in, because some people go to college and get some non-applicable degrees, and they'll end up going for a job and getting a job that they not in their degree, they wouldn't even need a degree for. Honestly, it was a lot of stress because when I was going to college, I was taking both courses at the same time. I didn't get home until 10:30 or later. It was a pretty big strain on me. College is rough, especially with a rough minor or major like something like physics. Like that takes a lot out of you, and that's like forcing your brain to almost expand and think in ways that it would just normally not have. It's a lot to wrap your head around some of these complicated concepts. Like, I know for me, even with chemistry, like, certain concepts in chemistry were very hard to visualize, and I was a visual person. I did better in organic chemistry than I did in general chemistry because of it. And that's actually kind of interesting, because most people do better in general chemistry than organic chemistry. Excuse me. Congrats on putting in the work, yeah. My dad, he was a mechanist. I never wanted to be a mechanical engineer. I really wanted to be a paleontologist. Paleontology, that is pretty cool too. Now I just draw lines and circles for a living using AutoCAD. Is there any money in hentai? Asked Nick. So, for example, I'm wondering if expansion is going to win or gravity is going to win. I can't give you that answer to that, but I can tell you I am definitely going to win this Pokemon battle. Because all of that stuff that you're talking about is far beyond my mental capacity. And I think at this point in my life, I don't even think I could force my brain to go back and like learn that stuff if my life depended on it. When I finished my dental residency, I was considering thinking about going back to do oral surgery. But to do that, you have to take some type of medical board examination that the med students do. And I tried studying for that, and I was so burnt out from dental school and residency. I'm like, this is not going to happen. And I started working with my dad, and I'm like, I'm just going to be a general dentist. I'm fine doing that. I have peace of mind. It's a good job. I have a good mentor. I'm just going to relax and do that. So I can't wrap my brain around any of this complex stuff anymore. Thank you for the bits again. Oh, King of Hades, your name is Nick. My brother's Nick. So that's probably what he was talking about. He's probably talking about my brother. Meant Joey's brother. There could only be one Nick. Nick versus Nick. Nick at night. Nick, Nickelodeon. Well, tonight the King of Hades is Nick because my brother Nick is at his girlfriend's. Even though I made the title of this, The Boys Are Back. I left it. I didn't see that it was still on there. Your Nick might have to fight to the death until only one Nick remains. I think there was like a Facebook group where like, I don't think the name was Nick. I think it was like, I don't know, like Samuel or something like that, or Alex. And it was just like, or Philip, big meetup of all these people. We're all going to fight to the death and only the one who survives is going to retain the name. You can use physics to help you win. I'm going to warn you, my brother was a D1 wrestler. He might not realize that he's using the physics, but he is quite the fighter. He'd kick my ass. He's younger than me. He's 4 years younger than me, but he's a lot heavier. He's around like 190 to 200 pounds. He fluctuates between, and he is pure muscle. All right, so here we go. We beat the Elite Four. And now that we have this money saved up from grinding, we can buy ourselves a Porygon. Don't threaten me with a good... I like that attitude. I'm sure he'd like that attitude too. I just know that, personally, I can't. I wouldn't want to fight him or beat him. When I was a kid and he was smaller than me, I vividly remember being on vacation in Florida, and I guess I was giving him a little bit of a hard time, and we were at the beach, and this one stranger who was like, I guess, hanging out at the beach goes, "Watch out, because one day he's going to be big. He's going to be able to kick your ass," and he is. He's bigger than me, and he can kick my ass. But we have a good relationship. So I don't have to worry about him doing that. I think one time we had a few drinks in us and we were like, let's wrestle. And like, he just destroyed me. I think we did that on a live stream, actually. I like fighting. I love taking Taekwondo, karate. Hapkido was a good way to get my anger out. When I was a kid, like in elementary school and middle school, I did karate. And I don't remember anything. And I was a black belt. I don't remember anything. I think they just kind of gave those things out, at least at the karate place that I went to. If you went and were a member of the place for a certain amount of years. Then that place closed down, and I did jiu-jitsu in high school. And I got a staph infection, I think, from those mats. I got MRSA from doing that. I did wrestling for a little bit in middle school. I did wrestling from 6th grade to 8th grade, and I didn't do it in high school because I thought that school was a little bit more demanding, and I really needed to study a lot more than I did in middle school, so I really did not have time for sports. I was too tired after school as it was. But yeah, like I was saying, I think I got MRSA from the jiu-jitsu mats, the dirty mats down there. And I did that I did that for a few years. And then the friends who I did it with stopped doing it. And then I didn't want to do it anymore either. And I quit doing that. And then the people who did it was like, why are you leaving? And it was this whole thing. And they were like, come back. We want to talk to you. And then I'm like, yeah, I'll come back. And then my mom's like, I'm not going to take you back. And I'm like, oh, thank God. I didn't want to go back. And I never did any type of recreational fighting since. Friday night fight nights at Joey's. Joey versus Nick. I'm not fighting him. All I'm hearing is rumble, and I love it. Woo. Okay. So let's see. We are going to get out of Pallet Town. We are going to put the Charmeleon and the War Turtle in the box. And I think we are going to go get our... who are we getting? We're going to get Porygon. We got to pick up Porygon. Thank you for the bits, King of Hades. My man. Is there a Twitch fighting category? Fighting is a good way to forget about dental school. Yeah, you'll forget about it. The only way that I will forget about dental school is if you induce enough trauma from the fight that I lose my memory. My dad told me this today. I kid you not. My dad told me this today. He told me I had a dream about dental school. I had a dream that it was the day of a practical, and I walked into class late because I was goofing around, and there was 10 minutes left to do the practical, and I was really struggling trying to complete everything in those 10 minutes. And he goes, even at 63 years old, you are going to have the nightmares. And I was just like, good. But the thing is, my nightmares from dental school, they're not even that intricate. My nightmares from dental school are, I'm just there. That's it. I'm just there. That's the nightmare. That's the nightmare that I have. Still having the nightmares about school? Yeah. He was having nightmares about dental school even when I was in dental school. Like, I was in this class called Fixed Prosthodontics. It's about, like, doing crowns and stuff like that. And my dad, I had a final coming up, and then my dad told me, like, one of these mornings that I was waking up to go to school, he's like, I had a dream that I was taking the final exam with you for that class. All right, so we got to buy... We're buying coins. I have to buy enough coins now to redeem the Porygon. Hopefully I have enough money to do that. I think I need 9,999 coins. Anyone have ever really bad teeth that give you a nightmare? Honestly, the teeth aren't even like the trauma. Like, sometimes it's the breath. Sometimes it's just like I gotta walk out because just the breath is bad. But the teeth itself, it's just like, I've seen all kinds of things. I've seen people who have meth mouth. Look up meth mouth if you want to see something disturbing. I'm not even gonna pull that up for you. But it was just the academics. It was the people who were in charge of that place. They just... I'm never going to give them money. I'll tell you that. I'm never going to donate to that school. I'm never going to donate to that place. They did their share of emotional abuse on all of us. They went out of their way to purposely make it harder than it had to be. They made a lot of things harder than they had to be. I remember being in classes and the teacher would be like, well, the administration said that we had to make the exams harder. All right. Why? Because you want to fail someone for the year? If you fail someone for the year in if you fail someone in a class in dental school, they don't just repeat the class. It's not like they could just take the class next semester. Everyone goes through with the same class. It's almost like elementary school. Like you're all in the same classes together. So if you fail one class, you have to repeat the year. It was almost like their goal to force people to repeat the year, force at least like one person, two people to repeat the year. Because chances are, if you made it through the living hell that was year 1 or year 2, if you were to fail something, you weren't just going to drop out after putting that like emotional investment in, the monetary investment in, and investing your time and money only to stop there because one class gave you a hard time. School felt like a prison to me. I've always hated school. I don't know if I hated school because that was just like, I like freedom, but I hated school. I feel like learning could be fun if they teach you the right way. I'm a visual learner, and I feel like if you're not good at visualizing, you're not good at lecturing, I have a hard time grasping certain things, so I had to work very hard. Sometimes I feel like harder than my peers to understand things, which I think some of them may have been more easily akin to pick up. At the age of 18, I broke my upper and lower jaw and was jumping on sand dunes and a dirt bike and landed short, and I tried to push the bike away. Unfortunately, the handlebar hit me underneath my helmet and broke my jaw. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. You definitely had to see an oral surgeon for that then, to heal your jaw. Like, there was someone in my dental school class, actually, who got into a motorcycle accident, and he had to have his jaw, like, locked up to heal. So he couldn't even talk. He was coming in, he was taking exams, taking practicals with his jaw locked up. I think he had to, like, eat through, like, a tube. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I hope you had, like, a speedy recovery. Like, that sounds horrible, man. Alright, I think I have enough now to buy the Porygon. Can't be worse than searching Blue Waffle. Yeah, I will allow Blue Waffle. I know what meth heads look like. I can only imagine meth mouth. I feel like the best way to handle school is to learn everything you need to know before going, and then when you do go, you already know the answers, hopefully. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. I'm going to tell you something that dental school was like. This is what dental school was like. The first year of dental school, I had this class called periodontics. Perio for short. And we'd have quizzes every single day. And the quizzes, we got the Porygon, we could check off the Porygon. And the quizzes had 3 questions on them. So if you answered one question wrong on the quiz, you failed the quiz. That's how evil it was. And I specifically remember a question on one of these quizzes that was, what do you do to the patient? It was like an A, B, C. Teach the patient, educate the patient, show the patient. And I was just like, this is so stupid. I think I put teach and the answer was educate, and boom, you fail the quiz. Like, even if you know, it's just they get you on silly, stupid semantics. It was a bad place, and I'm glad that I'm out of it. It was a very bad place. Bad experience. one of the worst experiences in my entire life. On the left side, had 6 teeth removed and jaw wire shot. Oh man. Damn. That's intense. I'm sorry about that. Dental school sounds like Hogwarts. Yeah, it was great. You know, like we were mauled by the 3-headed dog. And someone did a spell on me and I had a scar. And the scar, you can't see it on my forehead. You can't see the thunderbolt on my forehead, but the mental scar is there. The mental scar is there. All over my brain. Nothing hurt worse than having the dental implants where you drill into the bone. Yeah, they got to get you real numb for that. That is something. The recovery on that definitely probably pretty rough. Okay, so we're gonna go down the list now. We're gonna see what we can do. I'm gonna need to play Pokemon Green version to get Sandshrew, Sandslash, Vulpix, Ninetales, Meowth, Persian. What we're going to be looking for now is in my box. I'm going to be looking for a Machoke that I could evolve into a Machamp. I'm going to be looking for a Graveler that I could evolve into Golem. I think I caught a couple of Gravelers, but we'll see. I'm probably going to have to catch a Haunter that we're going to evolve into Gengar. So that's what I'm focusing in on now. Oh, I have Omanite. We got to get Omastar. Okay. So now we're going to be just looking in the boxes. We're going to see what we got in the boxes. It's almost a year before they could actually get everything done, having the post put in. Yeah, that is a big process to get all that work done. Like, it involves a lot of healing, and then even once the implant is placed, it's a lot of healing for the gums afterwards before you can, the implant integrates with the bone and you can have that tooth above the surface of your mouth. Okay, we don't need him. We don't need him. This is going to be just annoying, like clicking through here, seeing what we have and what we don't have. 23. 47. 48. I'm just remembering the level, so that way when I open up the Pokemon level 6, I know that I looked at them already. Level 13. Because I can't read Japanese, I can't see who these Pokemon are. I know that's Dragonite. Dragonair. Alright, I don't think anything in this box. I'm going to change boxes. Tentacruel, I don't need. Kadabra, I already have Alakazam. Okay, Abra, I have level 10. Psyduck, level 15. Seal. King of Apoc, you still around? Level 30 was Seal. Level 15 is Shelder. He's probably passed out. Frank, are you here? He might have another tab open. Star me, star you, 15. Oh, there's a lot of 15s in a row. Horsey, 15, 15, 15, 15. Goldine. A lot of 15s in a row. Couple 42s. Okay. I need him, but I don't know if I have 2 of him or not. I'm going to withdraw him. And I'm going to have to start depositing Pokemon. I know this is not the most exciting thing to watch, but this is what I have to go through, finding out like who's in these boxes, because I just don't have any idea. Oh. Who did I withdraw? I don't need that Weezing. More level 15 Pokemon. Star me. I did not mean to withdraw that. Cloyster. You're one of the few streamers I can talk real talk, not just casual stuff, like online dating and stuff. You're just really easy to talk to. And worldly problems, since the world is so messed up these days. Most people want to stay very safe and talk about really safe, happy topics. Yeah, I thank you. I appreciate that. I understand why people might want to do those safe things. I know Twitch is like, you gotta watch out what you say, whatever, but I don't know. Part of me thinks that one day I will be banned from Twitch from saying something that I didn't think is controversial, but turns out to be controversial. And you know what? I'm on here. I'm just going to be very genuine. And I think that that's what I have to offer. And you recognize that. I'm hoping that other people kind of recognize that. Obviously, there's going to be things that I know about, and there's going to be things that I don't know about. I did not mean to take out that Pokemon. What was the level 34? Yeah, there's going to be things that I know about, and there's going to be things that I not know about. And I could definitely tell you about, like, how shitty it is to be dating. But yeah, I'm happy to help, and I'm happy that you're here, you're a viewer, you recognize that. And, you know, you're not alone. We're all kind of in the same boat, hanging out over here, playing games, talking about Things that are good, things that are bad. Trying to forget about life for a little while. Trying to be entertained. Level 24. I like deeper conversations, not a small talk person. Because if you bring up politics or religion, you can split fans apart. Pretty open on my religion and politics, though, so my fans are already split. It just depends. Like, politics is going to be a whole can of worms that I'm really not looking to get into on here. Religion, I'm Catholic. I don't think I'm a good Catholic. I think I need to do a better job with that. But I don't really have as much to say on that, like, without being prompted. So that's probably not going to come up as much on here. But that's fine. If you're not, if you are, great. Mainly just talking about Pokemon. You can only talk about how the weather is or how your day is so many times. I like to talk more than that. Small talk is so boring to me. Yeah, me too. I think that's also kind of why I have like a hard time like schmoozing people, because I feel like some people are like really good at small talk. I keep clicking on the Scyther. That's level 28. Some people are like really good at small talk, and I am not. I'm not whatsoever. Like, I feel like even if I bring up the weather, like, I'm just like, so it's cold out, huh? And they go, yeah, I did not mean to even withdraw that Pokemon. Who is this? Poliwhirl. Oh, this is so annoying. Who's level 30? Gloom. Electabuzz. I love how Mike Matei Phil Silence just consists of screaming and complaining about things. Same. This is definitely something to complain about because I can't read Japanese and I'm trying to find these Pokemon that I need to evolve and I keep clicking on the same ones. Don't click on 33 again, Joey. Don't click on 33 again. 23. Let's see who's 23. Magnemite, don't need you. 23. Let's see, withdraw 43. Let's see what's 43. Don't need you. Uh, 21. Let's see who's 21. Don't need you, Voltorb. $17. Who is 17? Machop. Do not need you, Machop. 17. 27. Who is 27? Firo. I do not need you. I'm not looking forward to pull you out here. 25. Who's 25? Eradicate. Don't need you. 25. Eradicate. 23. Who is 23? Poliwhirl. Don't need you. 43. Wait. I already did that, didn't I? Yep, already checked that. 25, 23. So not this 23. The 25, 23, 17. Growlithe. 25, 23, 17. 12. Who is 12? Mankey, do not need. 25, 23, 17, 12, 8. Don't need Ekings. 25, 23, 17, 12, 8, 18. Arcanine, don't need you. 25, 23, 17, 28, 18, 23. Polyrath. I even forgot. 23 was Polyrath. $18 is Arcanine. Poliwhirl is 20. Poliwrath is 23. 18, 23. 30. Who is 30? Vileplume, don't need you. 30. Pidgeotto. This 30. Don't need you. 25. Executor, don't need you. 30, 25. 30, 25. 34. Ponyta. 34, 34, 34. Dewgong. 10. I think that's the last one in this box. All right. Gotta make a text file to translate. I think that's the entire box over here. I might just have to catch all these. Yeah, I might just have to catch all these. All right, so we're gonna have to catch him. That's fine. Let's go get him. Let's go get him. I know that this is not the most interesting gameplay. Do we have... All right, we're going for Haunter. We need a Haunter to evolve into a Gengar. It doesn't matter since you're an interesting guy. Thank you. I don't think I'm being that interesting right now. We need a Haunter. We need to evolve into Gengar. We need a... We have a Machop. Thank you, King of Hades. Thank you very much. We have a Machop that we're going to evolve into Machamp. We need a Graveler that we're going to evolve into Golem. We need... I think that's it. Is that... Oh, no, I don't have the Sylph Scope, so I can't see the ghosts. Oh, no. Great. That's going to be a pain in the neck. Good. 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 I need the Sylph Scope, and I can't read the Sylph Scope. Well, it's hard to be interesting for hours on end. Where's Jungle Love? If I played Jungle Love, will I get copyright strike? Now I have to try to withdraw the Sylph Scope. I don't know which one the Sylph Scope is. I know it's not going to have a number next to it, so it's going to be one of these things. I'm going to use Google to try to... I'm going to use Google to try to translate which one the Sylph Scope is. All right, Sylph Scope is the top one. So that was easier than I thought. I thought that was going to be more of an issue. Joey will just show us his arm muscles to the female staff at Twitch, and they will let him off without warning. I don't know. Do girls even like muscles anymore? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if you ever seen those memes. Like, I started going to the gym, what I thought I would attract versus what I actually attract. They like definition. Yeah, probably. Let me see if I pull this up. Going to the gym meme. Working out what I thought I would attract meme. Yeah, I've seen things like this. Expectations. You go to the gym, you lift, you get a bunch of girls. Reality. You go to the gym, you lift, a bunch of dudes are like, oh, wow. Yeah, this one. Looking, you're expecting like all the girls in reality. Looking big, king. See, like only the guys recognize it. Real recognize real. I'm joking, but you look like a B cup. Thank you. Thank you. In my max, I could lift 265 pounds. I've never gotten higher than that on bench press. I haven't been able to do that recently. I think I was a lot heavier when I was able to do that. Now I really don't go higher than 225, and I just do a lot of reps over there at that weight. All right, so here's a Ghastly. I really need a Haunter, though. And I'm going to put my Raichu up first to try to paralyze it. Because we're going to try to paralyze him, and then we're just going to throw balls at him. Just want more definition. Don't think I want to bulk. I think girls intimidate if you're huge. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I feel like there are definitely like a subset of girls who are more into like muscle, but it's not like across the board as in they're all into that. I don't know if there's something in like our innate human instincts that are tapping into like protection, like looking for like a larger man, which is why they like height, and a more muscular man for like protection. I don't know. Want a guy to protect them, but they don't want someone huge. Automod, held message for reason, bullying, allow post G-chat. But they're called hookers, allow that. A lot of Asian girls like feminine guys with pretty faces. Got flags. There you go, I allowed it. I allowed it. See, this is why I'm eventually going to get banned from Twitch, but it's a learning experience and we're having a fun time, and I don't know, I like to allow an open discussion. Can't be walking on eggshells all the time. We're having a good time here. At least Automod gave you a second to decide, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're adults here. We're all consenting adults talking about life. Come on, we need a haunter. We need a haunter. Thank you for the bits, King of Hades. Now what I really need over here, top floor, there's a small % chance that we run into a haunter. Even if we don't run into him, if we run into a Ghastly, I gotta figure out which move Raichu's move is to paralyze, because he has that paralyzing move. Things that used to happen in life were so many things. Now it seems like, oh, Cubone, wow, Cubone. They don't really happen. Things that used to happen in life were so many things. Now it seems like things don't really happen. Wait, what do you mean by that? Okay, that's the one that... King of Hades, you are very generous. You are very generous. Thank you. Thank you. We found Thunderwave. So now when we come across a Haunter, we can paralyze him. There he is. There's a Haunter. So we can paralyze him. Now we just have to catch him in a ball. Once they're paralyzed, they're easier to catch. Here we go. The way I look at things, if I die, I can't take the money with me. True. True, you are right. Well, hopefully you're not going to die anytime soon. So, there's that. There we go. Caught Haunter. So if you've ever watched shows like Cheers or Frasier or any old sitcom, many things just happened to people back then, and the audience wasn't even fazed by it because it was normal. Thank you again, King of Hades. Very generous, very generous. Hey, you know something though? If I die, I don't know if I could take the money with me either. But I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. So... Death Clonic, give me an example of something that, like, they wouldn't be fazed by, like, because I'm still trying to... Now you have to go out of your way for life events to occur. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, I think I understand. So, here we go. I think back in the day, here, this is me doing my best to interpret this. Back in the day, like, people used to... There was less communication. There was no communication by, like, cell phone, obviously. There was no social media. If people wanted to socialize, they had to socialize outside. They had to go outside. They had to go into a public space, public forum. And things were more likely to happen when you get groups of people together. So, like, let's say I go on Twitch. You guys are here, right? But if I were to go outside... people kind of don't show up outside by themselves. Like, I'd bring my friends. If I ran into you guys outside, chances are you'd be with your friends. I'd be meeting more people than I would otherwise. And you meet more people than you would otherwise. You're more likely to engage in more events than you would otherwise. I think I understand. Hopefully spend the money on the doggo. Dude, definitely. He earned it. He earned it. He's hanging out. He's having a good time. He's being well behaved. He's taking a nap. I see King of Hades. Like, shoot. More joy. I never seen Nick this generous to you than Frank. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the generosity. We're having a good time. We're hanging out. That's what it's all about. They had a third place to talk to each other. I gift more than 100 subs in Frank's channel. Wow, that is good. First place is home, second place is work, third place used to be where you go to socialize. Yes. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Like people used to go to the bars. The third place is gone, right? So Seinfeld, they had that cafe that they go to. I feel like I kind of have some third places, like a public place to just show up at. I just show up at my local town park a lot. Almost every single day when I walk him at the town park. I walk down the main street of my town. I walk by the high school in my town. But that's not like a you stay there and you hang out and you wait for people to come place. There's a local bar in my town that I go to a lot. I played trivia there this past Tuesday. I don't play it every Tuesday, but I played it this past Tuesday. And you do run into people you know over there. But yeah, I think I understand now with the third place. That was a good way of explaining it. You need to go. Your planet needs me. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the bits, King of Hades. I hope you have a great night. Yeah, I'm glad that we got to hang out and talk in here. Massacre, I really wish you could be as generous as you. Massacre, don't worry about it, man. I'm just glad that you're hanging out. Don't hang here for 4 hours a day. Yeah, you don't hang out there for 4 hours a day. For a shy guy, you do good. Thank you. Thank you. Mixing and socializing, not sitting at home 90% of the time. I get a little antsy. I need to be outside, like doing things like that. So I try to get out there. I go to walks, go to the gym. I guess the gym could be my third place. And work, yeah, works good. I mainly just socialize with the people who I work with over there, though. Haunter, we need Graveler. Graveler, location, red version. Graveler can be found in Victory Road. Graveler, Gen 1, Sarah B. Victory Road. See, I was pretty sure that I caught a couple of Gravelers because they were such a pain in the neck. I'm going to have to check my box for this. Thank you again, King of Hades. Work is the second place, yeah. Have you ever heard the theme song to Cheers? I don't think I've seen Cheers, to be honest with you. I don't think I've seen Cheers. I'm almost positive that on a stream I caught 2 Geodudes and I leveled 1 up to a Graveler. Machoke. Victory Road. All right, looks like either way we're going to Victory Road. Thank you very much, Cinemassacre. Oh, King of Hades gifted that. Thank you, King of Hades. Thank you. Frank is back. Have you seen Frasier, though? I have not seen Frasier. Yeah, I haven't seen Frasier. I haven't seen Cheers. I know that they exist. I know they're very popular, and I've had people talk to me about them. Thank you, King of APOC. Thank you, my cousin Frank, the King of APOC himself.
Hail to the king, baby.
Thank you again, King of Hades. What is this? hype train is close. Sub gift or use bits now to start a hype train. What is this? I don't really know how this works. Just by hearing that song, you get how much a bar really was to third place, their second home. You could feel it. Let's give Joey a hype. Oh my God! Thank you again, guys. Thank you, King of Hades. Let's get Joey a hype train. Will the new emotes be ready for Sega Saturn Day? They are ready now. Oh, Frank's got new emotes. I knew that Frasier was a spin-off to Cheers. Oh my God, guys, you're coming out for me tonight. You're coming out for me tonight. Thank you. Also very good. I know Frasier was a psychologist, I think, and I know Cheers took place in a bar, and that's about the extent that I got from either of those two. I watched Seinfeld a lot. I liked Seinfeld. We got the train there. So we just need one more person to give subs or throw 100 bits. Thank you, VA Tracks. Thank you for the bit. If people keep gifting, the hype train goes off. Okay. Thank you. Radio psychologist. If you like Seinfeld, you love these shows. I did love Seinfeld. Thank you, Death. Thank you for anonymous gifter gifted here. Thank you for the anonymous gifter. Oh, is this is the train now? Did we you have limited time to earn exclusive emotes? Guys, this is, you're making my day. I think this is like the most eventful like stream that I've had. Joey's the new Frasier. I guess I have to see Frasier now just to know. Anonymous counts as a person. Thank you, Anonymous. We got Nick bobbing his head. We got Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm a big Thomas the Tank Engine guy. Penny whistles and moon pies. Wheel of Fortune. You know something? I'm going to tell you something funny about Thomas the Tank Engine. I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie Thomas and the Magic Railroad, but anyway, Alec Baldwin plays Mr. Conductor in Thomas and the Magic Railroad, and a friend of mine actually got a job working for Alec Baldwin, and I told her that like if I ever come across him, if I ever meet him, then I'm going to tell him that my favorite one of his roles was in Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm a big train fan. Big train fan. Thank you, King of Hades. To ease you into it, Frasier is always the butt of the joke, so he's kind of an ass on purpose, and that's why it's funny. Okay, I mean, I could definitely see myself as a butt of the joke. Here I am being like, good. VATREX gifted a tier 1 subscription. Thank you, VATREX, for gifting that to King of Hades, man. Oh, is this is it? Hype, little hype man. A bunch of little hype men. Level 1 complete. Does this mean we're on to level 2? What does level 2 mean? Also, during a hype train, you have slight chance of appearing on the front page of Twitch. Oh, wow. All right. There we go. Let's hope that happens and like people start coming in. So if anyone's coming in, if anyone's new, I'm looking for a Graveler and I'm looking for a Machoke in here. Thank all of you guys. Onyx we don't need. Golbat we don't need. Thank you, King of Hades. Thank you so much. You guys, like, I seriously, I have a big, like, genuine smile on my face because this is, you guys are making my day. You guys are making my day here. I'm having a lot of fun doing this tonight. I'm glad to be back on. I'm glad to be back. It's been a little while. I went on with Frank, like, not last Friday, but the Friday before, and then I did one stream with Nick since then, but first solo stream in a while and making it a nice, memorable one. And it's a good one, too, because we're going to be approaching 130 Pokemon out of the 150. We're getting there. We're getting there. If I could ever come across a Graveler or anything like that, that would be pretty sweet though. Graveler or Machoke. Not sure if Twitch still does it or not, but it adds a global tag called Hype Train, and people searching the tag participate in the emotes. For the emotes, I see. So we made it to level 2. Anyone that participated throwing a sub or 100 bits or more gets the level 1 emotes. Not a lot of people in that category though. Normally getting it sub or bits, but still participating. Thank you again, King of Hades. And you also get the emotes as well. We need to come up with some more emotes. We got to do something. I just keep getting my chops. I grew up watching PBS shows. Shining Time Station. Conductors on the show were George Carlin and Ringo Starr. Yeah, that's they played. They were on the Thomas TV show. They did the narration, I'm pretty sure. Which is really funny. Like, I found out that was, like, Ringo Starr doing that, and I'm like, really? Ringo Starr? Thomas the Tank Engine? And then, like, you hear it, and then you can't unhear it. It's like, of course it's Ringo Starr. You wouldn't think to see him in that space. It's like when you, Thank you, King of Hades. Oh, and we got a Graveler, too. Hopefully he doesn't off himself, but we got a Graveler here. Okay, I'm gonna... What's the best way of approaching this? I don't want to kill him. I'm just going to start throwing balls and hope we catch him. Oh, we caught him. We caught him. Good. All right, now we just need the Machoke. So funny, when I last played PS1 version of Densha Digo, I put Shining Time Station theme song over gameplay. Found it. Oh, snap. Joey's on the front. Oh, I did it? Front page? Oh, man, guys. Big day. Big day. Mom, I made it. I'm on the front page of Twitch. I don't think she'd know what that means or appreciate it, but I'm here. MVP. Hype Train success. Received a level 1 Hype Train emote. Yay! The hype is real. The hype is real. Choo choo. Choo choo. Emotes are being delivered. Great work. Emotes are being delivered. Alright, well now we're looking for Machoke. I am apparently incapable of finding the front page. I clicked on all the buttons. Alright, well Frank saw me there. I was there. That's all I need to know. Alright, you know what? I might just pull out the Machoke that I have in the box and we'll use that. And I will find another Machoke here in the spare time because we need to get these trade evolution Pokemon. You'd hear my dog snoring over here. You might have it disabled, but if you click on the title Twitch icon on the top right, it will appear. I hope you have a great dream. I'm going to drink some beer and take my happy ass to bed. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for all of the bits. I had a good time talking to you guys tonight, and especially you, King of Hades. You made my night over here on the stream. I hope you enjoy that beer, and I hope you have a nice relaxing night and good dreams. Wait, who did I just pull out? Okay, Haunter we need. Graveler we got. And then we need Machoke. There we go. Okay. So. Thank you again. Thank you again. Okay. Let's see. It was on the front page where you had to scroll down halfway. Is the top left? Alright. So I have the Pokemon that I need to do the trade evolutions with. You know, I should probably box all the other ones. Okay, so now I have 3 Pokemon in my party. I'm going to make sure that they're all healed up. And you guys are going to see me do something over here. You're going to see me kind of mess around with the setup for a second. I'm going to have to get my analog pocket. I'm going to have to get my link cables up because we're going to be doing some trading now. Okay, while I get everything set up, please bear with me. I'm going to put the camera on the dog. I'm going to run upstairs. I'm going to get some link cables, and we're going to do the trade with my green version of the game.
Where's the dog?
Alright, everyone. I'm sitting down over here, and you're going to see how we're going to do this. I'm just making sure I get into frame alright. I have this going on my phone. Okay, so you can see the GameCube we got over here. We have red version in there. We have my analog pocket with green version right over here. And this is how we're going to be able to do these trades to get these Trade Evolution Pokemon. I have 2 link cables. Where's the other link cable? I have 2 link cables. For some reason, these older generation of Pokemon games, they don't recognize the purple ends of the link cables here. So what we have to do is I have to attach the purple end of the link cable into this little brick, and the other purple end of the link cable into the opposite link cable's little brick. For some reason, the only thing that registers in Generation 1 Pokemon with link cables are these gray pieces. So I'm going to attach one of them to the GameCube. And I'm going to attach another one to the analog pocket. I'm now going to turn on the analog pocket with green version. And we're going to do this trade. Now, I'm not going to let them evolve when they go to the analog pocket. I'm going to trade them back and have them evolve. So right now we are sending over the Haunter, and we're going to be receiving whatever trash I have on this green version that I've just been using to trade. Was this a Rattata? Yeah. Alright, so Haunter's going to be evolving on my green version, and I'm not going to allow him to evolve. I'm going to press B. Oh, I can't stop. Alright, he evolved. He evolved into Gengar. Okay. So we're going to send that Gengar back now. And then I'm going to trade... I'm going to trade the Graveler over. Now Graveler is evolving. Graveler is now Golem. We're trading back the Golem. And then we're going to trade the Machoke to get a Machamp. Okay, now we have the Machop evolving. Okay. And now we're trading back the Machamp for the Rattata. Okay, so now we're done with trading. Those are all the trade evolutions. And now we have to restart the games. Just like that, we're done with that. And give me a second while I put everything away. All right, and those were all the trades. So that's good. We got that done. That was a little dent in there. And we now have 132 Pokemon. So now we can go in here. We got Machamp. We got Golem. We got Gengar. The only Pokemon that we need left in this game are ones that we have to trade from green version. Ones we have to get from the Safari Zone. And I think I have to level up Omanite into Omastar. But this is a good dent in the game. I'm very happy with where we are. Alright guys, let's see. I honestly think that I'm going to call it a night here. I'm going to put these guys back in the storage system. So if anyone has anyone that they recommend that I raid, please put them in the chat below and I will raid them, because we're going to be closing up now. But I thank you for hanging out. This was a big stream for me today. I enjoyed it. I had a really good time. I thank you all for hanging out with me. We put a dent in it. We were closer to 151 Pokemon. Let me deposit these guys. I'm just going to deposit everyone before I get out of here. Let's look at our Pokedex. 132, Scene 144. All right, very nice. Let's look at our party. Good. And we'll save the game. 44 hours in. All right, so we got some recommendations. Deathclonic says Fractal Mind Mike, Automatic Jack TV, Retro Island Gaming. All right, let's go with Fractal Mind Mike. We'll go with the first one that you said. I'm going to copy that, /raid, and Fractal Mind Mike. Raid has been created. I'm going to be sending you guys over there. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good night. I'm glad I got to hang out with you guys tonight. Hopefully you had fun.